Afternoon from a kind of windy day here in Vieste. My name is Sandy and I'm joined here in the booth by Greta Marchega.
Buon pomeriggio, ciao a tutti.
And yeah, it looks like conditions are on.
Yeah, it's a bit on and off.
It's very up and
honest.
down here. We've been dealing with kind of some stormy conditions this morning and a lot of rain, a lot of thunder and lightning. Those of you tuning into the pre-show this morning may have heard that. But yeah, and then the kind of sun cleared. It looked like the wind was picking up, and then another kind of storm front has come through. But it's kind of brought some wind with it, as you can see from the drone there. You know, it's not quite as grey as that potentially looks there. You know, the sun is actually out, but there's quite a lot of cloud upwind. But equally, there's also quite a dark line as well. So fingers crossed, we are going to be jumping straight into the freestyle.
Exactly, finally.
Finally.
I mean, we've been all waiting for it also a lot. I mean, as amazing as the freestyle has been, but many riders have been waiting for this as well.
Absolutely, yeah, of course. You know, the entire fleet haven't. Yeah, the entire fleet haven't been competing in the foil style. You know, only a select few riders opted to do that. So all of the other riders are also kind of waiting for that to happen.
Yeah, very true. Okay. We're getting started very soon. Red flag is up. First heat in 3 minutes.
Yeah. And so to give you guys a bit of a breakdown of how this is going to work, you know, because this is the last afternoon, you know, and we want to try and get through as much of the elimination as possible. We are going to be running 4-man heats. So we're going to be running 2 heats side by side. So in the first heat, we have Jamie Howard on the screen just there on the Severn equipment, telling him to turn the wind up. We've got Jamie Howard and against the Frenchman Raphael Bauer. Some stats on screen for you guys to check out now. Jamie Howard, I think I accidentally gave him a new nickname this event. I started calling him the Dark Horse, and then I saw Dieter on Instagram tagged him as the Dark Horse earlier.
Okay, he got that one now.
Yeah, the Dark Horse himself, Jamie Howard. Yeah, 60% heat win. You know, stronger on port tack, same as Raphael. This is going to be quite an exciting matchup.
Definitely. I mean, Raphael is also a very good content producer, actually. Very good videographer.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him on the water yet because he was not competing in the foil style.
Nope.
So, yeah, looking forward to it. Let's see what's going to happen this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that'll be an interesting matchup. And then alongside that heat running, there will also be Mathias Vingard, Danish powerhouse.
Yes, we saw him this morning in the interview, actually, in the pre-show. It was really nice to talk to him, to see him also finally on the water.
Yep, absolutely. Up against Cesare Latino. Did I say that right?
Cesare Latino.
Cesare, sorry,
I have
Cesare.
to jump in here. Cesare Latino. He's actually a local.
Yeah. Cesare, so yeah, maybe some of that local knowledge coming into play, you know, being used to the conditions. But I think also Mathias, he's spent quite a bit of time here, Mathias.
Yeah, also true. He's there already like, I think 1 or 2 weeks with his family, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Training, getting the rhythm for it.
Yeah. So yeah, some stats up there for you as we come into 1 minute before the start of this heat. So the way that we are going to be covering it for you again then to ensure that all the riders are getting their moment on screen, we are going to focus on one rider from each heat for the first half, and then the other rider from each heat for the second half of the heat, if that makes sense. If you're unsure about how all this is going to work, please leave us a comment, whether you're watching on Facebook or over on YouTube. Also, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in this elimination.
Yes, please.
And yeah, what you think of the competition so far. Yeah, we'd love to hear from you guys, and don't forget you have to follow us on Instagram and TikTok at Freestyle Pro Tour to make sure you can get all the behind-the-scenes action. Looking at that there,
it looks breezy now, actually.
Yeah.
Super gas came in already.
I think it's just kind of coming through, and you get sort of 5-10 minutes of wind, and then it seems to drop off a little bit. But fingers crossed, it looks like the skies are going to start clearing a bit, and it should kind of settle down.
Yeah.
Cesare, that's Cesare on the big screen. This is quite confusing. There's a lot of riders. I think maybe every rider is on Severn here. As we see the green flag go up.
Green flag is up. Okay, here we go.
So you have Cesare on the big screen, the small screen on the left-hand side. Jamie Howard ducking in switch. And there is the air funnel, clean as a whistle.
First move.
Straight in with the air funnel. Cesare looking like he's winding something up. And he will slide himself round a nice Spock 540.
Okay.
Mathias Vingard there pumping. As we see Raphael Bauer ducking in regular. He will come round a Kono. Mathias Vingard with an air funnel himself. Wow, what an opening exchange.
Oh my God, this is going to be a very intense one. I mean, obviously we're having the double of riders out there, but they're not missing any moment of wind, huh? Giving it all.
Yeah, Kulo there from Jamie Howard in the top left corner.
And then we see also the first 2 points coming in, actually.
As we see Vingard answering with a Kono of his own as well. Rafael Bauer with a nice shaka there. Cesare sliding himself round a funnel. And he will just go down at the end, but he will water start out. So that will be a counting move. Feet stayed in the straps, hands stayed on the boom.
Yeah. I mean, currently we have Matthias Vingard leading via versus Cesare Latino. Let's see what
it looks like we're still waiting for some scores to come in for Jamie Howard and Rafael Bauer. As I said, they both look very similar on the water. Obviously, the big point of difference, Jamie Howard on that beautiful red Severn Psycho as he ducks the sail. Oh, and a little switch Kono there. Probably didn't want that. Looks like he probably wanted the burner. Cesare there with a nice flacker. Interesting, almost an air flacker. Be good to see how the judges are going to score that.
Is it? I think it's his first event. Can that be? I think Cesare is actually
I think he might have competed here last year, maybe?
Yeah.
Last year here, right?
Last year. Last year here and this year for the first time on the tour, though.
Yeah, nice Kono there from Jamie Howard. As we see Matthias Vingard ducking the sail. Just couldn't quite get over the sail enough to throw it. So the point of difference, Rafael Bauer, I think, actually is on the same board as Jamie, but he has a starboard sticker on the top of his sail. So that's how you'll be able to. That's how you can tell the difference there.
Okay, Cesare coming on the inside. Let's see what we're getting now. I mean, the riders, they're all very hot for it, because they've been waiting for this moment since basically 4 days.
Absolutely.
And to be honest, I mean, the wind took longer than we expected to come in today, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Some love coming in on Facebook. Billy Short, a legend in the UK windsurfing community. Go Jamie. Some love coming in for Jamie Howard, fellow South Coast rider. Great to see you. Great to see you watching, Billy. As we see Jamie Howard ducking the sail. And there is that burner that he wanted. Jamie putting together a real nice heat.
Oh, yes, he's loving it.
Yeah.
Let's see, but I think Rafael will answer straight away.
Rafa goes down. And Matthias Vingard pulls round that Skopu there. That was nice. Jamie Howard, wow, super nice shaka. Oh, wanted the 360, but it wouldn't do it. It's difficult. Sometimes you kind of come round there. His board was spinning out and sliding, but the sail too far forward, it kind of powers up. And rather than letting you spin, it pulls you back forward again.
Yeah. Okay. Matthias Vingard and Cesare going for the outside.
Cesare not quite planing at the moment, looking a bit underpowered. Oh, little kind of shove it spock.
Yeah, I said it's gusty, yeah.
Oh, Matthias Vingard with a nice shove it spock there. Not too much of a shove it on it, but landed super clean. So currently, Matthias Vingard putting together an epic heat with a 21.37 overall heat score with a Kono, a shaka on port, an air funnel, a shaka, and a Skopu on starboard. So it is the best 3 moves to count for this. Obviously, the foil style was only 2 moves. For freestyle, it is your best 3 moves on each side. And you must turn round after you've completed your move as well. You can only do 1 move per run, if that makes sense, just so that the judges can make sure that they're always catching everything you do. Rafael Bauer sliding himself around a bob there. He will just go down at the end.
Down in the end.
But yeah, feet stay in the straps. It's a claim.
I mean, Cesare has still some way to do, huh?
Yeah, Jamie Howard.
So does Rafael, actually.
Yeah, Rafael, needing to put some moves in. As we see Jamie Howard on the big screen, stepping in switch, ducking the sail. Air funnel 360 there, nice.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, really nice. Oh no! Oh no, he'll sail away.
Almost.
There's nothing worse than when that nose digs in.
Very true.
Cesare looking like he's got a bit of a gust, potentially looking for a ramp. As you can see from the drone shot following Jamie, there are these nice ramps coming from upwind.
Amazing ramps today, actually.
Perfect for shakas, konos, everything like that. Wow! Nice culo there from Vingard.
That was Matthias, right?
Yeah, Matthias Vingard,
looking good.
Rafael Bauer looking like he's struggling for power a little bit in that top left corner. As I said, point of difference, Jamie and Rafael are on the exact same gear. Rafael has the starboard sticker, the little tiki man at the top of his sail.
Yeah, on top of the sail, true. Okay.
So scores currently coming in. Jamie Howard with a 27.77. A Kulo, a
Highest
Kodo.
score so far,
Yeah, really nice scores. Kulo, Kodo and Shaka on port. A Kodo, a burner, and an air funnel on starboard tack.
Yeah.
So
on the other hand side, Matthias is leading with 25. 14.5 versus 14.32 from Cesare.
Yeah, Matthias Vingard is a real undercover ripper. If you've not seen him sail, he's so consistent.
He's very consistent,
as you can see by here. You know, he's not really falling in. You know, he's thrown himself around. As we spoke to him this morning, he's been living in the van for the last couple of years with his family.
Yes, exactly.
Traveling
Since
around.
2 years on the road with his family, 2 kids. He's already a daddy.
Yeah.
Loving his daddy duties. And I mean, the kids are basically growing up at the beach. How amazing is that? That's actually what all the windsurfers are dreaming about, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And he's one of those guys where I would say his strategies stay a bit low key. And then as soon as he gets on the water, he shows off and he's just ripping.
Absolutely.
So that's amazing to see.
So Rafael Bauer starting to put some scores on the board, but still missing a move on port tack. He's got a flakka and a shaka on port, and a kono, a funnel, and a bob on starboard tack. Cesare missing a move on starboard as well. So it's really important, as we've said before, that you try and fill that score sheet. Get all the moves in, even if they're fairly low-scoring moves. If you know you can land them, get them in, and then you can start looking to improve. As we see Jamie Howard ducking in regular on starboard tack.
That was definitely not enough power.
No. So that's actually, he doesn't really do regular moves going that way. His tack for doing the regular ducking moves is port tack, so going out, the one he's on now.
Then.
So cool to see him attempting it. As we see Cesare, I think it was a cheese roll he just fell in on.
Never stop trying.
Absolutely. Rafael Bauer on the big
That's a nice
screen.
drone shot.
Yeah, beautiful drone shot. Rafael pumping with everything he's got.
With the kiter.
As we see him ducking the sail, but he will also just run out of speed.
Also not enough speed there.
I think it's one of those things, you know, that as we said with the foil style, you know, if you do come in too close, the wind does drop off a little bit.
Yes, exactly. I mean, Spiaggia Lunga is kind of situated in a little bit of a bay, so it's a little bit protected as soon as you come on the inside, and obviously there is less wind than on the outside to fulfill the moves.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's, you know,
they all look a bit underpowered at the moment. Huh?
I think, as we said, it's one of those things, you know, that the wind is going to be a bit up and down. There will potentially be moments where certain riders are planing, certain riders aren't.
But I think they all took the big sails. It looks like they all took the bigger sails.
Yeah, everyone's on 4.8, 5.2. Yeah. Cesare there just going down on a switch Chachu.
Now the kiter in between, he's also, he wants to compete as well.
Jamie Howard going switch, he will duck the sail. And it'll just be a funnel for Jamie, so that will not make a difference to his score really. But he's already put such a great heat in.
Yeah, he's loving it. He's loving life at the moment, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Kulo, shaka, and a kono on port tack, kono, burner, and air funnel on starboard tack. Huge heat there. And the same can be said for Matthias Vingard. 27.6.
Yeah, also very high score.
Yeah, absolutely. But seeing different moves.
Looking good.
Wow, nice shaka from Jamie. And that is the end of that heat. So it looks like Jamie Howard and Matthias Vingard, respectively, will advance through.
Oh, yeah. That was an interesting one. It was really hard to predict, actually, who will win that one.
Absolutely. So they will advance through, and it will be Jamie Howard up against Leonard Neubauer next.
Oh,
so he'll be up against Leonard.
Interesting one.
Not an easy heat.
Yeah.
And Matthias Vingard will go straight up against Jento Kers.
Oh, so, yes.
As we said, there's no such thing as an easy heat here anymore.
No, not at all. I mean, the level is so high. In foil style, in freestyle even more. So it's going to be epic this afternoon, that's for sure. And it's actually nice to see those fresh faces who've been basically waiting in the pits for the turn during the last days, and to finally see them on the water now ripping.
Absolutely. So there is a breakdown of the full scores. So it's the top 3 moves on each side to count. So Jamie Howard there with a Kulo, a Kono, and a Shaka. But actually, I think it is going to be going down to 2 moves.
Yeah, I also think so. It's
because of the conditions dropping a little bit, or because the conditions are so up and down.
Yeah,
it is the best 2 moves on each side that will count. So next up, we have Tigo Court up against Takumi Moria.
Oh, interesting one. Yeah. Takumi, we've been waiting to see him finally on the water as well. Japanese talent.
Yeah, that's going to be a super exciting heat.
And he really likes light wind, so...
I think so, yeah. So that's going to be really interesting. And then next up, running alongside that heat, we have George Grizzly up against Piero Routnick. Who's your money on? George obviously working for the tour behind the scenes, but also competing, and he has been desperate to get on the water this week.
Yes, he has been. I mean, he was doing very well actually so far this season. He also was on the podium in Vesoul at the toe-in actually.
Yeah.
And he's definitely feeling the flow.
I think so, yeah. We saw him out earlier doing a few runs, and he came in and said, I didn't get my hair wet.
Yeah.
So, he seems
He was training a lot during the winter also, has been in Cape Town for a long time.
Yeah.
So, looking forward to see what they're going to offer us.
Yeah, three career heat wins, as I said, just kind of getting started really with his career as a professional windsurfer, I suppose. And then young Italian talent, Piero Rautnik as well. We've seen him.
He's actually the rookie. He has been the rookie of last year.
Yeah. So getting kind of just getting started really. Only 17 years old. He's really kind of just finding his feet and trying to figure all this out. But he's here and he's having a go.
Yes.
And that's what's important. And he rips. If you go on his Instagram, check out some of the videos he puts out. He's definitely got the moves.
Yeah.
But it's just whether he's going to be able to pull them off wearing a competition lycra.
Exactly. And I mean, he was rookie of the year last year for a reason. So yeah.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Interesting one.
And the green flag is up for this heat. So Takumi Maria, the young Japanese talent, on the big screen there on the red Severn sail. George Grizzly just behind him on the orange gun sails. Tigo Court on the Neo Pride as we see Takumi slide round a nice switch chachu. I think that was a flacker.
That was
from
a nice
Tigo.
opener. And a nice shaka from George, actually.
Yeah. So again, another big opening. Judges are going to be kept very busy with all these moves going down straight away as George pumps up onto the plane. Piero Rautnik on your top left screen on the white and black Hot Sails Maui as well. Recent sponsorship change. Cool to see that brand supporting. And he will
another nice shaka.
Come round a super clean shaka. George Grizzly in switch. Let's see what he's got for us. I'm predicting doesn't have the power, and he will go round.
Went down at the end.
He'll water start out of that switch chachu, but not what he wanted. Wow, Takumi with a...
That was a clean...
Nice. A sick...
He doesn't keep spinning.
Shaka 720 there from
Oh my
Takumi.
God. Where did that one come from?
And that was a big shaka as well.
Yeah, that was kind of what we were expecting, no? To
Absolutely.
get from Takumi.
And Tigo Court will slide himself round a funnel as well. So, big exchange to start this. We're still waiting for scores to come in. Perhaps you guys watching at home, let us know what you think of the action. As we see George Grizzly. Nice air flacker there from George.
Wow, that was clean. Did you see how fast he continued?
Yeah, exactly. And that is something the judges do really like. We had some interesting discussions about it in the last few days. If you can come out with as much speed as you went in, the judges are really going to look to reward that.
Yeah, definitely.
Piero Rautnik with a flacker of his own. Oh, and he will go round the next run. And he will
just
go
went down at the very end.
See,
what a pity.
That's the point of experience that we were discussing there. What he should have done, just stuck with the flacker.
Yeah,
get the move out there, and then the next run, go for that extra rotation. Because now he has no score there. And he could easily have just landed that. Yeah. As we see Takumi ducking. Not quite getting what he wanted there.
No. I'm wondering if he's not hot with the long wetsuit, actually. I mean, all the other guys are basically in shorties almost.
Yeah,
the water
maybe he likes it.
Warm.
Maybe he likes the heat.
Yes,
he needs
likes
to feel the heat. Yeah.
And maybe he thought in Italy it's colder.
Absolutely. Tigo Court ducking in regular. Yeah, jumping around a nice bob there.
Oh, yeah. That one was clean.
One-handed flacker 360 for Takumi there. So showing a bit of variation. You've got to play along. If the moves are... If the wind is dropping a little bit, you've got to change up what moves you want.
Yeah, definitely. You need to adapt. I mean, that's also what the guys explained us this morning. You have a plan in your mind from your best moves and the one where you feel safe, but then you always have to adapt, obviously, to the conditions and go with the flow on the water.
Yeah, for sure. George Grizzly struggling for power a little bit here. He is a larger rider. One of the bigger.
He's very tall, also.
Yeah, exactly. One of the biggest riders on tour. So these lighter winds are perhaps not as suited to him as they are for slightly smaller riders like Piero, who he is up against at the moment. And we see Piero ducking the sail and cruising around a little funnel, getting a bit stuck at the end, and he will go down. Oh, frustrating there.
What a pity. Yeah, this was also what we discussed this morning, actually. Some of the younger riders putting in radical moves immediately in the beginning because they're up against big names, so they know that they need to get radical.
Yeah.
versus other riders who got the experience and build a fundament at first.
Wow, Kulo there from Takumi, and a burner just coming in from Tigo Court as well. A little bit wet at the end, but still moves on the board.
Yeah.
George Grizzly seems to be playing him, but just struggling for a bit of power there. You know, he's only put a Shaka and a Flaka, just added a funnel actually to his score sheet. So leading Piero by just 1 point. So really looking, he needs to start thinking about trying to put a bit of distance in that.
All of them, actually. They're all quite close.
Yeah, all quite close.
Takumi
I think we're waiting for some scores to come in for Takumi.
Yeah.
As we see George coming around, a nice punch. That's
Ooh,
really going to
yeah.
help George out.
Let's see what's up next.
Takumi looking nicely powered up, looking for a ramp. What's he got for us? He's already done the
He's
Shaka.
so light. He's flying around the whole time.
Yeah,
look at that.
look how much faster he
He's
just
blasting.
He just went past Piero. We're going to see him bear away. Answers with his own punch, and it's a future. Adds the extra 360 on there. Stylish.
That one was looking very stylish.
Yeah,
indeed.
so that will easily replace his Flaka 360 on port tack. He's still missing a move on starboard, so he could probably do with turning around. As we see there, Piero just going down at the end of a funnel again, but it looks like he will water start out, so that will be a counting move. But that punch for George coming in at 4.03. So really helping his heat score. He now needs to get another move on port tack, really. So that's him in the top left at the moment, pumping. He knows he needs it. Going switch. Are we going to see the switch Chachu?
Is
Yes,
Tigo
we are.
okay?
There
he
it
was
is.
kind of holding his head. I don't know,
Maybe.
just
Oh, I don't
wondering.
know. Maybe he hit his head.
I don't know. I was just wondering.
Takumi Maria coming in hot. Needs a move on this run. As we come into just over 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. And there's the Shaka. Shaka both sides. Nice.
Shakalaka. That was a nice one.
Tigo looking really nicely powered up there. Potentially actually even overpowered. I think I can see the sale number. He's on 5.2. And there's the Shaka from Tigo as well.
Straight away.
Wow, we are
Piero,
seeing some
unfortunately,
action
didn't
here.
have enough power, so he stopped again on the insides.
Yeah.
Going outside now.
So George adding that switch Chachu to a total heat score of 15.33. So really nice. But Piero has now also filled his score sheet 14.27. As we see a Kulo from Takumi there on port tack.
So at the moment, Takumi is leading,
Takumi is leading. I don't think that Kulo will replace it. He's got a brilliant score on port tack, 10.17 overall with a Shaka 360, but actually a Shaka 720 and a future as well. So that Ponch 360 we just saw. And then he's got a Kulo and a Shaka as well on starboard tack. As we see George Grizzly spinning around the end of something. I didn't see the start of it. Was it a Shaka or a Flaka?
Not really.
And a funnel there, I think, for Tigo, air funnel. Yeah. So, yeah, still all to play for very much, you know, as we come to
They're
2
all
minutes.
super close still, actually.
2 minutes and 20 seconds left of this heat. Tigo looking really powered up. I think the 5.2 seems to be perfect for him, and it seems to be working. He's putting together a strong heat. He's definitely keeping Takumi on his toes.
Yeah.
Takumi ducking in switch. And he will go down on a burner.
He touched in the end.
Tigo with a Kono there, getting a bit stuck on the end.
But saved it.
But he will sail away.
Yeah.
So starboard, he's already got good scores on starboard. I'm not sure if that Kono will make the difference. As we see Piero Rautnik pumping, coming right into the beach. Going to dart the sail, can't quite.
Lost all the power.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not going fast enough, it's really hard. The sail doesn't go light, so it's very difficult to kind of really pull it back behind you in order to take off for the move. George Grizzly heading out on port. Port is where he needs to really put in the work. He's got a good starboard score. So are we going to see, you know, he's really going to be wanting either an air funnel or a burner. At the moment, only with a funnel and a switch Chachu. As we see him stepping in switch, he's got a good ramp. Nice air funnel there from George, but gets his bum a bit wet on the end.
Saved it though.
But yeah, that should
Tigo in
count.
switch. Let's see what we get.
Tigo. Nice, much better burner there.
Yeah, I think that one will replace it.
And Takumi goes down on what looked like a Pasco there. Or a kind of air Flaka 360. Piero with a nice funnel at the end there. Air funnel for George coming in.
Also went down in the end.
Air funnel for George coming in and just bumping the score up slightly. That air funnel scoring 3.8.
Last 45 seconds. Our time is running now.
Time is running out, yeah.
Let's have a look. George and Piero very close, actually.
Very
George
close,
is leading, though.
Yeah, about a point and a half.
Yeah.
George is leading by. So, yeah, Piero has a little bit of work to do. Ideally, it's just his backup moves aren't being scored super high, just a funnel on port tack and a flacker on starboard. So he's going to really want to look to replace that as we see him with a super nice Kono on starboard.
I think he really wanted that one, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
And he needed it also.
Yeah, nice Kono there from Piero. Let's see what that will do as we come into the last few seconds of this heat.
And that was it, actually.
And Takumi will go down. That Kono coming at 3.27 to a total of 15.11. So George Grizzly will maintain the lead and will advance through this heat. And it looks like Takumi Moria will maintain the lead over Tigo Court as well. All four riders putting in a great heat out there.
Definitely.
Yeah. Super impressive there. As I said, it's the top 2 moves that will count there. So as
I mean,
see,
3 of them super youngsters, so it's been actually interesting to see what they
Absolutely.
pull out now from the pockets.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like Takumi Moria will advance through into the next round alongside George Grizzly over Piero Rautnik.
Interesting one.
Very interesting indeed. So it will be Takumi Moria will go up against Bodie Kempen, George Grizzly up against none other than Steven van Broekhoven.
Yeah, we're running. Oh, good to see them on the water, finally. Mamma mia.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Maybe, hang on. I think the scores may have just changed. Stay tuned for the result for George Grizzly against Piero Rautnik. The scores just changed at the end there, and it looks like Piero may actually be advancing through over George.
So basically in the last second.
Yeah, so for those final scoring heats, just give us a moment to bring you guys the full result and update for that heat. But yeah, let's take a look into what we've got coming up next. The flag's up. We've got just over a minute and a half, or just under a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, red flag is up.
Until the next heat. And we have Tim Gerdes against Oliver Townsend and Eugenio Marconi up against Andreas Rossler.
Also an interesting one.
The action does not stop here.
No.
Very, very excited to see that. Tim obviously putting in an incredible performance in the foil style over the last few days. Yeah, so he's going to be looking to replicate that performance with a fin on his board rather than a foil.
Representing the Brouwerstam gang in that heat. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, interesting. Also a lot of young rippers in that one. I mean, Eugenio super young, Andreas as well, and Tim. Difficult to say. I really can't tell.
Yeah. So we are just waiting for the update to confirm whether it is Piero Rautnik or George Grizzly going through. You know, these judges have a hard job. As I said, I definitely prefer being a commentator to being a judge. We just get to sit here.
I would like to change with them, honestly.
Yeah, we just get to sit and talk about this. They have to, you know, actually judge this.
So it must be 10 seconds more or less to heat starts.
Yeah, just coming up on 10 seconds until the start of the next heat. So we have Tim Gerdes against Oliver Townsend and Eugenio Marconi against Andreas Rossler. Don't forget, you guys can head over to efpt.net/live where you can follow along with all the live scoring if you want a bit more up-to-date information. Eugenio Marconi, Italian rider on the big screen there on the Fanatic and Duotone equipment.
Coming inside.
Yeah, coming in hot, real consistent sailor, ducking there. And he will jump round a nice culo there.
Nice opening culo.
Yeah, absolutely. Andreas Rossler.
On the left-hand side, Andreas Rossler, he's a little bit underpowered.
Yeah, looks like he's struggling for power a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
And then that's Oliver Townsend in the top left. Or just gone past, actually.
I see Tim coming through, actually, with the Severn as well.
Oliver
Pumping
Townsend.
it out.
Ollie just did a move off screen. So we will just wait and see what that was coming in. I think it was a funnel.
Okay.
And we have Tim Gerdes on the top left on the red Severn. Actually, also, I believe, just on a freak. So he's on the foil freaks, competing in the foil, and he's gone back to the normal freak as he jumps around. A nice flacker, building the house.
Here we go.
Get the moves in, get the scores on the board, and then you can go from there.
I'm wondering which size Andreas took, actually, of his sail. Okay, now they're all very underpowered. Huh?
I
This
think
right
just
moment.
waiting for a gust, you know, listening to our tent here, it sounds like it's getting a bit windier out there. I think there's probably some gusts coming. And we've seen that already in the heat today. Sometimes the riders aren't planing, and then they get a big gust through, and it gets windy again.
Yeah.
Seeing
Indeed.
some riders out in the background cruising around as well on larger sails. So far, Tim Gerdes actually with an air funnel as well to start off his heat. And then that flakka on port tack that we just saw. Oliver Townsend with a funnel on starboard tack. Culo for Eugenio Marconi, and Andreas Rossler yet to put a move on his score sheet. As we see Eugenio Marconi catching a bit of a gust on the big screen there.
Coming on the inside, on the right side.
Yeah. But he will drop off a little bit. The judges will be watching these conditions very carefully.
Definitely.
You know, if the conditions stay like this and all the riders can't continue planing and aren't able to fully showcase the moves, then, you know, they will kind of look to cancel it and do a resail. But we just saw Andreas Rossler there with a flakka. So he will add a move. So all the riders have managed to do a move. So there must be some wind out there. But yeah, just ideally looking for a little bit more. Where are you guys watching from? Whether you're on Facebook or over on the YouTube, let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're rooting for, and who you want to see on that podium. As we see Eugenio Marconi pumping and jumping himself around a nice shaka.
Just covered a little bit by Tim's sail.
Yeah, Andreas Rossler in switch, ducking the sail. And not quite getting the power he needed.
That
nice flakka 360 from Oliver Townsend, but he will go
down at the end.
He will go down at the end, but still water star out, feet in the straps, hands on the boom. It will be a counted move.
Definitely, bit of a penalty, but we'll get some points in. They're kind of really doing it together. Have you seen how close they all are?
They are all. Yeah, they're all kind of hanging out. I suppose when you're off the plane, you know, you're all kind of stuck in that lull together, I guess. You know, they're all waiting for the gust so that they can get up and going.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the score. So Eugenio at the moment is leading with 7.8 versus Andreas with 3.9, and on the other hand, with Tim leading with 6.3 versus Oliver 4.9.
Yeah, nice kono there from Eugenio, so he will add to his score sheet as well.
5 more minutes to go, actually, so everything is still possible.
Absolutely. So given the kind of wind conditions being a bit up and down and off the plane like this, that is why the judges have decided to go with only 2 moves rather than 3 on each side, so that they don't need to, you know,
update.
Exactly, yeah. So having only 2 moves just takes the pressure off a little bit, you know, with these gusty winds, as we see Ollie T go down on an E-slider.
And I think also Eugenio just went down, actually. We see him water starting. What happened there?
Andreas Rossler ducking the sail. He wants that funnel, and he will get it. He will, yes, he will get it. So that will add to his starboard score. Tim Gerdes with a culo there, real light wind specialist.
Oh yes. So let's see how that one will impact. Oh yeah, some love coming in for Tim, actually.
Love coming in for Tim. Britt Gerdes, perhaps a relation, I assume.
I also think so.
Yeah, absolutely. Luca as well.
We can recognize the surname.
Yeah, some love coming in for the riders over on our Facebook and YouTube. So yeah, make sure you leave us a comment. Let us know who you're rooting for. As we go just under 4 minutes for the rest of this heat, Eugenio doesn't quite get the duck he wants. He will just jibe round.
Yeah, no power on the inside.
So Eugenio there on 5-2. The duotone sail, it's got a big sail number on it. It's always quite easy to see what their riders or sail size are using.
True.
So I'd say most of the riders will be on 5-2. I know Oliver Townsend, I know he is on 4-8.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that Andreas Rossler is also.
Coming on the inside, bumping.
Suddenly got a bit of wind now.
Ducking
Andreas
the sail.
ducking. And a kono there.
Oh my god.
Kono there for Andreas. Nice. Boys getting super close to each other there.
Yeah, from this angle I thought they're crashing into each other now.
Boys getting very close to each other.
Landing onto each other's boards.
Yeah, they're in opposite heats. It's okay. Wow, air bob there from Eugenio. Nice.
That was a good one.
Yeah, really nice. All the riders getting in very close to the beach there. You can see Ollie stepping off his board.
Yeah, turning around the gear and going outside again with a beach
Absolutely.
start. Highest score so far by Eugenio. I mean, not
Eugenio
surprisingly, 16.29.
That air flacker 360 for Eugenio coming in at 4.51.
Yeah.
That's his highest scoring move. So that's another reason, you know, sometimes you don't need to do all these big fancy tricks. If you can do a big air flacker, land and either spin into the next one or just keep planing, you know, that will get you the scores. As we come into the last minute of this heat. Bit of action towards the end there. Quite a slow start. But now we are seeing some action as we see Ollie Townsend slide round a silky smooth Spock 540.
Yeah, and I think a better gust is coming through actually at the moment. They all look more powered up.
Yeah.
At least from here.
Yeah. we haven't seen the guys moving like that. You know, really for most of the heat, other than the odd gusts. As we see Andreas Rossler stepping into switch. What's he got for us? Jumps around the E-slider, doesn't quite manage to get the clue through the wind. Looking like he did that a bit too far upwind. You know, if you're a bit underpowered with that E-slider, bearing off a little bit further downwind will help you get that final 180 of the rotation.
Exactly.
So currently it looks like Eugenio Marconi with a fairly comfortable lead over Andreas Rossler and Tim Gerdes and Oliver Townsend. Really close heat, but it looks like Tim at the moment has the edge. And there is the end of the heat. So it will be Tim Gerdes and Eugenio Marconi will advance. So Ollie Townsend, unfortunately, wind not quite playing ball. You know, I imagine a bit of frustration. I sail, you know, obviously we've seen all the videos of Tim, but I've sailed with Ollie a lot over the years, you know, both working at Club Vass and just on trips around the world. And, you know, he absolutely rips. He's got a lot of moves.
Oh,
so
yeah, he is.
I imagine he's going to be a bit frustrated to not be able to fully show that. But equally, he's still, you know, very good in the light winds and still managed to fill a score sheet.
Exactly.
And as he said, he's not, you know, he's not here to try and compete and be a professional or anything like that. He's kind of here just to enjoy the windsurfing.
First of
have
all,
fun,
due to the positive vibes.
have fun and just
vibes and
continue being, I suppose, part of the
perfect mindset.
Part of the family.
Yeah, exactly.
And
then we have the youngsters, Eugenio. I mean, he pulled off a really good show actually. Yeah, a lot of clean landed moves.
Yeah.
Andreas was also doing very well, but unfortunately was not as high as Eugenio.
Yeah, so it will be Tim Gerdes will advance through and will be up against the Flying Frenchman, Sam Steve, and Eugenio Marconi will advance through and be up against the Dieter van der Eycken.
Okay, wow.
So I think
it's getting juicy, yeah?
It certainly is. So I think we are now going to be going. We've been doing this 4-man heat format.
Oh,
look at that beautiful view.
Image. Sorry, I have to interrupt.
No, I was doing the same.
How green this area actually is. Also, I mean, there's so much nature around. Amazing.
Yeah. So this is the next heat we've got coming up, guys. We are now going to be moving to 2-man heats.
Yes.
So we ran the 4-man heats there for the first few, just to ensure that we make the most of the wind conditions, because we really want to try and finish this single elimination.
Save a bit of time also for everybody.
Exactly. But now we will be moving to 2-man heats going into the next round. So this is the final heat of the first round, and it is Israeli powerhouse Dudu Levy up against silky smooth rider from Prasanisi, Manolis Chrysopoulos,
who was in the booth this morning for a very nice interview.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the battle of the beards. Did you see them? Beards came really high.
Earlier on, I heard the judges calling this the moustache heat.
I like that one.
We've got, Dudu and Manolis, both riders with an exceptional sense of style.
Oh, yes. Indeed.
Both sporting powerful moustaches, and let's see if those moustaches bring them the luck that they need out on the water.
Really nice persons to have around.
Yeah, absolutely. This
always
is going to be
smiling, always happy, always
going to be a good one.
Out.
Yeah, and we are coming into just over 25 seconds left until the start of this heat. So if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, let us know who you guys are rooting for.
More love coming through for the Brouwersdam boys.
Yeah.
They have a very big community, yeah?
Yeah.
It's amazing to see, actually.
From my experience doing the live stream, it's always Brouwersdam and Bonaire.
Yeah.
There's always so much love.
Also some Greece, also some
of course.
Bigger Greece community.
Yeah. So Dudu Levy on your left-hand screen on the orange gun sails, and Manolis on the right-hand side just goes down on a move.
Oh, I was wondering, where is he? I couldn't see him.
He's hiding. Yeah, I just missed that.
Yeah, me too.
So yeah, as we see Dudu been training a lot over the last few years. His level has just gone through the roof.
Long winter in Cape Town, amazing winter in Cape Town.
Yeah,
going into switch.
Future flyboard under his feet, heading round a nice E-slider there, 540, straight round onto the other side of the boom and planing away.
Okay, first move done.
Building the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's get this started.
Yeah.
Okay,
So it
Manolis.
looks like Manolis, yeah, I think he went down going for a Shaka, I believe. Oh, losing a bit of power there. Dudu on the gun sails on the left-hand side and that white Future Fly board.
Yeah.
Dudu will just jump round a Shaka.
That was a nice one.
Barely planing there. I don't know how he did that.
I don't know how he did that one, to be honest. It was not a super high one, but it was super clean, actually.
Hey, it's points on the board.
Yeah.
You know, that means he's now got a move on each side. You know,
already.
I think it's important, you know, hopefully Manolis as well. We talked about it with him this morning, you know, trying not to watch the other rider and pay attention to what they're doing.
Himself.
Yeah, try and just focus on yourself, your moves, what you're doing, and you won't get kind of psyched out by what your competitor's doing.
Yeah, I mean, it can be really distracting, actually, when you're trying to plane and the other rider's pulling off all the moves.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof, can put some additional stress on you, that's for sure.
Yeah, Manolis playing in.
Coming on the inside.
He steps back out of switch. Looks like he ran out of gas.
Yeah. Ran out of petrol.
Yeah.
But Manolis also, I mean, he was training a lot. He was also in Cape Town this winter. So I'm actually curious to see what he does, because he has also some very good level and some really good moves in the pocket.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's able to pull them out today.
Yeah.
Ooh!
I think wanted to chat you there, but just lost it a bit.
Yeah.
La Cahoot Glees Centre, go Dudu. May the power of the moustache be with you. Absolutely.
That sounds good.
Like the force. Sweet Smoke, Light Wind Wizard, looks fun. Yes, it does.
It is. It is very fun over here, guys.
Yeah.
We can assure you that.
That's why we're bringing the action to
Only
you.
positive vibes over here in Vieste.
Of course, yeah. So as we see the current heat scores, so yeah, Chachu, that was a chat put down as a Chachu crash, you know, trying to sort of throw that sail forwards, grab the clue with the front hand and kind of swing it round as your board does a kind of Spock rotation. But I don't know, he just kind of didn't.
I don't know.
He threw the sail and didn't quite manage to grab it again.
I also had the feeling that he slipped off the boom, basically.
I think
Maybe
so,
he
yeah.
put sunscreen before. I hope he didn't do this mistake.
Oh, no one wants to do that. I'm sure
No.
every windsurfer out there knows that mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So looking at the wind has dropped a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
neither rider able
really planing.
to plane at the moment.
Ah,
A
damn.
little bit frustrated. It does look like the sun has come out a lot more. So potentially, maybe you know that sort of storm wind has dropped off a little bit.
I mean, it's also fun, you know. Dudu is in the sun and Manoli is completely in
In
the
the
shade
shade.
from a cloud. How is
Yeah.
this possible?
Yeah.
Now both of them, actually. Let's see. Hopefully we get another gas coming in, because
Well, we
that's
saw-
what we need.
Absolutely. We saw it in the last heat, didn't we? You know, the first half of the heat was quite slow,
Yeah.
to be perfectly honest. And then the last sort of 3 or 4 minutes, suddenly every single rider was doing moves
Yeah.
on top of each other. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
Yeah.
Almost landing on each other's boards.
Exactly, yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, you know, every rider doing them on top of each other. And, you know, I think it was Tim and Andreas Rossler, you let out a bit of a gasp. You know, they got quite close
Oh
to
my
each other.
God.
I'm not sure. Sometimes you see it and actually the camera makes it look a lot closer than it
Also,
actually
the angle
is.
makes a lot, obviously.
Yeah. So it's tough to tell.
Not
yeah.
looking very breezy there at the moment.
Yeah, but
I
as
mean,
we
drone
know,
never looks breezy,
I was
actually,
just
because
about
it's
to
from
say.
above.
Yeah, just
But
about to say.
Still,
Yeah, there's never any wind when you look from a drone.
Yeah.
It can be 40 knots and it looks glass.
yeah,
flat.
exactly.
It looks it looks like paddleboarding weather from a drone.
That's sometimes very annoying. You know, you want to show the people
How
how
extreme.
insane the session was, how extreme it was, and then from the drone it just looks like
Yeah,
no
yeah.
wind at all.
Looks like nothing.
Yeah.
So looking upwind there at the beautiful bay here, as you can see,
I think
you
a
know,
gust is coming
in a
through,
bit of a lull,
though.
but
Have
it
a look
does-
more upwind.
does look like there's a bit more wind upwind.
Yeah.
And fingers crossed as the sun comes out. We are at 2:45 local time, so perfect for that thermal to fully kick in.
Yeah, true. After lunch break, you know. No more excuses,
No more
hopefully.
excuses, yeah. So
We
heat
need to see something
so-
from Manolis.
Yeah, heat so far. Manolis hasn't really had a chance to kind of,
showcase
yeah,
what she's
showcase
able
it.
to do so.
Lisa, George's mum, great live stream watching from a windy Vasiliki.
Oh, that's what we need. Send some wind over here, Lisa, please.
Sounds beautiful. Yeah, if you could just send a bit of Eric, that's what we call the wind in Vas. If you could send some of that over to us, that
Did
would
we
be
just miss
lovely.
a move from Dudu?
He did an air flacker.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice air flacker from
Oh, yeah.
from Dudu, or a flacker, just a flacker, sorry. So that will come in for Dudu.
Oh, yes.
And
Let's
there
have
is
a
the
closer
replay.
look. Both
So,
of
yeah.
them looking to the judges.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a little bit of, you know, it's going to start being like, look, hang on. It's we've got just over 3 minutes left, and Manolis hasn't actually been able
Manolis
to
is
put
going for it, though.
Nice, there we go. As I was saying, he has not been able to put a move out. He just stomps
Finally,
a little
first
flacker there.
one. Yeah.
As we see Dudu cruising around, checking out his watch.
I mean, these images are insane when they're so close. Ooh!
Oh, catches the rail on a grubby there.
And went down.
Yeah, and he will go down. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat. Judges seem to be just letting it run. I think we know that it's gusty conditions. You know, if the riders are putting moves down, then
they keep going, I believe.
We're going to continue running it.
Yeah, exactly. 2.5 minutes left. Let's see.
So next up after this heat, we will have first heat of the next round, and that will be Leonard Neubauer up against Jamie Howard. So no easy heats.
No.
You know, Jamie getting through the last round against Rafael Barra and straight up against the current tour leader, Leonard
He got
Neubauer.
a good warm-up, though, you know. He got a very good warm-up in the first round.
Yeah, put together
pulling off some very nice moves, a nice heat.
Yeah, put together an amazing heat.
So let's see.
Yeah. But quite difficult for this heat, you know, really not, you know, really struggling to be able to showcase what both of these riders are capable of.
Are actually capable of, that's true.
Yeah, so only a Shaka and a Flaka for Dudu on port tack, and an E-slider on starboard, and just a Flaka on port tack for Manolis. I think I can see, using my keen eyes, it looks like Manolis is actually on a 4.8. So that will be a point of difference. I'm fairly sure Dudu is on 5.2.
Would give him that little bit more of advantage, obviously,
exactly.
in these conditions.
Ideally, you know, you want to be on your big sail. I think even Lennart, I imagine Lennart's probably going to be on 5.6. He told me he's been getting used to that, you know, sailing in Bonaire. And the grubby from Dudu there.
Just saved it in the end. Really hard fighting for it. You could see his face.
Having a bit of a smile there. He knows he knows it's quite funny. He knows it's difficult.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Less than 1 minute left actually for this heat.
Yeah.
So it's really final countdown on.
And that will be Dudu will have filled his score sheet, not with the moves he ideally wanted, but a Shaka and a Flaka on port, and an E-slider and a grubby on starboard.
Yeah.
So E-slider actually is basically a switch grubby. So he's kind of done the same move, but feet on either side.
I mean, it's a pity. Yeah, they're both really not able to show what they can actually do with these conditions.
Yeah, Manolis looking a little frustrated.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
it looks like
it looks like they cancelled the heat.
Yeah, that heat will be cancelled. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah,
to be honest.
totally.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want upset riders who are not really able to showcase what they're able to do.
Exactly.
Due to conditions, you know.
Yeah.
That's not what we want.
No, so it looks like that heat will be cancelled. So stay tuned while we get some further updates from the judging team on what the plan is.
Exactly.
I imagine potentially we may be having a bit of a heat break or even going on hold for a little bit and seeing what the conditions give us.
Hopefully the wind will do something.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, I'm praying. This cannot be. And I mean, we wouldn't be here if it would be not for our sponsors. Thanks to them.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks to our friends who have helped us make this event possible.
Yeah. Yeah, we can see still a checkered flag.
Yeah.
Heat cancelled.
Looks like head judge Emmy coming in to have a bit of a chat to Manolis, let him know that, you know, and kind of get a bit of a gauge of what the conditions are actually like out there.
But Manolis is still smiling. I mean, look at this. This is the mindset we want to see. This is amazing.
Absolutely. And a bit of a replay of some of the moves from that last heat. You know, looking a bit quiet. One-handed Flaka there from Dudu.
They were trying really hard, you know, from what they got.
Yeah, 100%. Flaka there from Manolis as well. But yeah, quite a quiet heat, really, in terms of conditions. As you see there, head judge Emmy, one of the other judges, Flo, having a bit of a chat to Manolis.
Get some insights from the water.
Yeah, as we see the checkered flag still up. signifying that the last heat was cancelled.
Yeah, let's see what the plan is. I mean, because obviously we can only judge from the beach, but getting some insights from the riders is super important also. I mean, they have been on the water, so...
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
we all could see literally that it was not enough.
No. Yeah, it's not, even though, like, you know, Dudu got a chance to, you know, he managed to fill his score sheet. It was still a little bit desperate, and then, of course, Manolis only really managing to do one move.
One move, actually, yeah.
And as we discussed this morning, Manolis, you know, he is one of those riders that's kind of only really getting started.
Yeah, actually, it's his first year to doing the whole full tour.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, still looking to get that experience, but equally still looking to be able to really show why he's here.
Yeah.
And that he deserves, you know, his spot here, and you know, it's going to be frustrating for him.
And he was training so hard during the whole winter. He improved actually a lot, you know. I mean, we could see that.
I think he was in Cape Town.
He was in Cape Town this winter,
yeah.
exactly, training a lot. And I mean, he's working also as a windsurfing instructor in his home spot. So he's basically all the time on the water. If he's not working on the water, he's training on the water.
Yeah.
So as said, he improved a lot, and he's really there to improve and to enjoy his first year on the full tour.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see the checkered flag going down, so we are just waiting for confirmation from all of the judges after that. After a bit of a conversation with the riders, wherever you guys are watching from, let us know. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think of the action so far.
I mean, if you look at the trees, at this image, it looks windy, actually. You can see them a little bit bent to the side.
Yeah, you can see some sway going on.
Yeah.
The flags on the beach are moving.
The trees are moving. Everything is moving except the riders.
Except the riders, yeah.
Oh, God. So if you guys have been wondering, watching this platform is actually there for fishing, just to give another little insight of Vieste, you know?
So it's not a pirate ship. You're telling me it's not a pirate ship?
Exactly. It's not Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
It's actually a fishing platform.
A fishing platform. There we go.
Yeah.
So heat stats, or just stats for some of the riders there coming in. Dudu with 9 career heat wins. Manolis with 1, but as we said, Manolis only really just starting to get into this, really.
Exactly.
You know, making this year his first year, on the full tour. Having dabbled, you know, he's done a couple of events before. The event we did in Rhodes in 2021. Obviously, you know, it's his home island.
Yeah.
So he came up from his home in Prasanisi. We held an event at the other side of the island. And yeah, you know, he had a great time there, and I feel like that was where he really got a taste for it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's really liking the vibe of it, you know, of the tour. And as they said this morning, the tour is actually a family, and all the riders are a family. So it's really nice to be around for him. Yeah,
absolutely. And then of course Dudu, you know, he's become a bit of a familiar face in the freestyle community now. He spent a lot of time in Cape Town. He actually is also one of the cameramen for the tour as well. So he's kind of working for the tour as well as competing.
Always around.
Yeah, always around.
He was actually just doing, I think he was traveling around Israel, his home country, actually, to search for new spots.
Yeah, I think he's making he's doing a film project.
Yeah, exactly.
With one of our friends, Mr. Julian Brew.
Yeah, true.
And it looks like the red flag has gone up. So it will be 3 minutes until the next heat. But we are just clarifying whether that will be a heat break or whether it will be straight into sailing. If you're unsure about what we mean by a heat break, basically in order for all the riders to have the same kind of stopwatch clock going as what the judges have, we set it at a 12 minutes rolling clock. So it's a 3-minute transition time and 9-minute heats.
Yeah.
So
we're basically in a cycle, you know.
Yeah. It looks like both riders are heading back out. So potentially we will be. It looks like we are heading, back out on the water. So potentially, I think we will be looking to run that heat again.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, and as we just hear, 2 minutes to the start, so red flag is up.
Yeah, red flag is up. Next up will be the yellow at the 1 minute mark until the start, and then green flag for go.
It seems breezier now, because we can feel it here in the booth. The tent walls are moving a bit more.
Yeah, it does suddenly feel like the wind has picked up.
Hopefully.
You know, looking at the other water users, it looks like they're enjoying the conditions. So yeah, fingers crossed, we can get on with this heat, and the riders get an opportunity to really showcase what they can do.
I mean, the guys deserve it. They get proper conditions to really show what they're able to do.
Of course, yeah. So wherever you're watching from, let us know who's your money on. Dudu Levy against Manolis Chrysopoulos.
Yes.
And as we said, that is the last heat of the first round. After that, we will be moving into round 2, kicking off with none other than tour leader Leonard Neubauer going up against a very in-form Jamie Howard, who was in the first heat of today, advancing over Frenchman Raphael
Was very
Bauer.
smooth. Was a very smooth
put
heat
together an amazing
for
heat.
him.
I actually don't think he fell in. When I think back to it, I don't think Jamie fell in. I think he landed every move.
Yeah, can be. Yeah, you're right. I think so.
I can't lie. You know, Jamie is another rider I've sailed with a lot over the years, and he does that a lot.
Yeah.
He tends to go out windsurfing and not fall in.
And coming back with dry hair.
He does come back in with dry hair. Yeah.
Incredible.
Yeah. You know, he is so consistent with his moves in all different conditions as well. But I mean, him, you know, going up against Leonard Neubauer, that's going to be a tough heat for him. It's a tough draw.
Yeah, he knows that.
But equally, every draw in that next round is a tough one.
Yeah.
As we come into the 30 seconds.
30 seconds to the start.
Yeah, just under 30 seconds.
I mean, we can see Dudu already in the water going on the outside.
Yeah. Definitely looks like the wind has picked up a little bit.
Looks better, huh?
There's a lot more white horses, as they say. If you're looking at Dudu, kind of, you know, he's not really planing, but it looks like he could be. You know, you want to be tactical when starting your heat.
Yeah.
You know, you
want
to
be well positioned.
Well positioned, right in the kind of upwind corner. You want to figure out which side you want to be doing your move on to start with.
Ah, here we go. Green flag is up.
The heat. Dudu pumping, getting straight onto the plane, as we were saying there. Perhaps he spotted a couple of ramps. And think we're going to see a nice shaka to start off with.
Nice shaka to start.
Yeah, much better shaka there.
Not
that the last one was bad at all.
No, but you can clearly see that there was more wind now.
Much more,
clearly.
Yeah, Manolis, we said that. Manolis struggling for power a little bit, but that's
now
one
he
of those
got
things.
it, I think. Look, now he got the gust.
If you're serious about kind of, you know, coming and competing at the events, some of the events will have lighter wind. You need to get a 5.2. Nice culo there from Dudu. Ooh, nice flacker there as well from Manolis. Already, we've had more moves than the last, than the last heat.
Than the last heat in total.
Yeah, I think a good decision.
Looks promising.
Yeah, a good decision to resail that heat. So Dudu with a nice shaka on port and a huge culo coming in on starboard. So we're just waiting for those scores to drop.
Okay, let's see.
Manolis looks like he's playing, got a bit of speed. As we see Dudu, huge one-handed air flacker there from Dudu.
That one was nice, very powerful, huh?
Very powerful. That culo coming in at a 5.19 on starboard tack for Dudu. So already a total heat score of 9.27.
Yeah.
And the shaka and the air flacker as well, 4.33 for that air flacker. So a very, very comfortable lead over Manolis already, who's just got a flacker on. You know, it's one of those things. I don't want to take anything away from Manolis at all. But as I said, you know, if you are going to do the tour, there are going to be some events where the wind is a bit lighter. You know, you do need to get that 5.2 and get comfortable sailing on those larger sails. As we said before, in the last heat, we were talking about Leonard Neubauer and him getting used to being on a 5.6. You know, he went out earlier to kind of test it on a 5.6 and was doing culos, all the moves. As we see a nice E-slider 540 there from Dudu and a funnel from Manolis. But he will go down at the end there.
Went down at the end, yeah.
So Dudu there, building the house, keeping it, you know, safe, opting for the safe moves to get started. As we have 6 minutes and 50 seconds left of this heat.
Yeah. I mean, Manolis is trying hard, so...
he's giving it everything.
Giving everything, exactly.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all you can do.
Okay.
So Dudu tacking around.
6 more minutes. 6.5 more minutes, actually.
6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can get. It looks like the skies have cleared. The sun has come out. It's still nice and warm. So fingers crossed we are going to start getting that thermal wind effect.
Yeah, basically, I mean, we experienced the same as yesterday, you know, rain in the morning, then it cleared up. I mean, today it took a bit longer. Yesterday the wind kicked in within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Today it took way, way longer.
But not as strong. Today the wind is much stronger.
Yeah.
As we see Dudu stepping into switch. He's already got the E-slider duck in the sail. And he'll just ping himself round a nice little funnel there. I can't imagine.
Nice to see also. Look at the judges. Look
Yeah.
at the judges, you know. How focused they all are. And then as soon as the move is up, pa-bam, results in.
Yeah. Manolis duck in the sail there, but not quite getting what he wanted. Bit of frustration there. Dudu with a sick shove it Spock, but he will go down.
Went down.
So tweaked on that.
Yeah.
But again, so that funnel actually replacing his E-slider funnel coming in at 3.27. So yeah, already a comfortable heat. You know, Dudu probably realistically can start experimenting a bit here.
Yeah.
Unless the wind suddenly gets a lot stronger, in which case Manolis will be able to start sort of throwing some moves down. But currently Manolis with only just a flacker on port tack. So, you know, Dudu looking pretty safe at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, true. I mean, he has quite of a... Yeah, he's quite ahead, definitely. I mean, 16.9 versus 2.5.
Oh, there it is. One of the trademark Dudu moves.
Nice one.
Nice air bob there from Dudu. The judges will love an air bob. That
one of his signature moves.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a signature from Dudu. And actually not a move you see that much.
No, exactly. I just wanted to say, we haven't seen one yet so far. Or did we?
Eugenio did one. Eugenio did an air bob as well. But yeah.
That was it, other than that?
Yeah, he's another rider you actually see doing them. But yeah, I'd say you could basically count on one hand the riders that you see doing air bobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, air bob coming in at 5.5.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice score.
Yeah, big score just for one move. So a total heat score for Dudu of 19.18. Manolis still only that flacker on the board. You know, struggling for that power. And it just showcases, you know, I'd say Dudu potentially is actually maybe a heavier rider than Manolis. Dudu's quite tall.
Also taller.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, having that extra almost half a meter of sail.
Gives you the additional pop, you know.
it just gives you that. It just means you can carry the speed.
Yeah.
And that's going to really help you with the moves.
Definitely. Okay, Manolis coming on the inside.
So as we get to just over 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go of this heat. So things can still change.
Pumping it
We're
up.
still only just under halfway through this heat, really. Manolis stepping into switch. Dudu ducking on the outside. And just goes down on a culo, gets the sail stuck. Manolis just with a half puñeta, shaking his head there, a bit of frustration.
Not so happy about it.
Yeah, just doesn't quite have the speed and the power.
Yeah. But anyway, we need to try. They need to try.
Yeah.
That's
absolutely
what we're here for.
Yeah, Dudu can probably, you know, get a little bit more experimental now.
Yeah, he can risk something now, that's for sure.
Love coming in from Lior Alfasi. Go Dudu. As we see him ducking the sail in switch. Sick air funnel there from Dudu.
Went down a little bit at the end.
Yeah, getting his bum a bit wet at the end. Manolis ducked there, but just, looked like the sail got a bit... Sometimes when you duck in regular, the sail kind of gets a bit stuck and you're like, I don't...
Now, if you don't feel it, you don't feel it, huh?
Exactly.
Not much to do about it.
Yeah, for sure. So Dudu, a Spock Diablo going down. Here's the experimentation we're talking about.
Exactly.
He's having a good time now.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
2 more minutes.
No real changes there.
And focus faces in the judges.
Yeah. Yeah, judges there all conferring with each other.
Yeah.
They've all got individual iPads with our kind of live scoring system. You know, so each move has a ranking of the difficulty, and then you know it will get extras depending on how well it's executed, how high it is, you know, style, everything like that.
Yeah, very interesting. Okay, both coming on the inside.
Yeah, so they both got plenty of power now.
Looks like it.
Oh no, maybe Dudu not coming off the plane a bit. Maybe I'm lying there.
Now they both stopped.
Manolis a bit frustrated there, judging by his facial expressions.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. He's not looking so happy.
Yeah. Nuno on YouTube. Dudu ripping. Yeah, he is. He is one of the more stylish guys that we've got on tour.
Definitely.
Yeah.
100% agree.
Yeah. Super impressive. Always super impressive to watch Dudu out on the water, whether he's wearing a lycra or not, whether he's in competition, but really putting a nice heat together. I actually spoke to him the other day and he said he was a bit nervous about competing.
Woo!
Wow, nice culo there
That
on
was
port
a
tack as
very
well.
nice one.
Yeah. Manolis going down on a
Manolis
shaka
went
there.
down on the shaka, yeah.
Yeah. 1 foot out the water.
Is he stuck under the sail? Oh, no, he's okay.
No, I
he
think
just
he's
came
okay.
up.
I think he's just
Yeah,
chilling.
it's true. I also heard Dudu saying that he was actually quite excited because he was training a lot during the winter and he actually want to showcase what he's able to do,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
so,
I think.
I can feel, I understand the pressure, makes sense to me.
Yep. So actually that culo from Dudu on port tack coming in and replacing his shaka. So shaka at 4.08, the culo coming in at 4.4. So total heat score for Dudu of 19.5. So
And
very impressive.
Less than 20 seconds left. I think that was pretty much it, huh?
Yeah, I think we can pretty much seal the deal on this heat. I think it will be Dudu Levy advancing through. And he will go straight up against Jacopo Testa.
Oh, yeah. Local hero.
Yeah, so Manolis, frustrating heat for him. Just couldn't quite find the power.
The rhythm. Yeah, exactly. The flow, the rhythm, and the power.
Yeah. So, difficult heat for him. But Dudu putting together some beautiful moves.
Oh, yeah. But still, he was trying really hard, trying to give it all, as they all do. Fortunately, sometimes it's just like this, huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes you get into the flow ASAP and sometimes not until the end.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will be running through into round 2. And straight up, it will be Leonard Neubauer up against Jamie Howard. Who's your money on, Greta?
Interesting one.
Who's your money on?
I mean, Leonard is a big name. I mean, he's really consistent during the last years. He was just ripping and ripping and ripping. Yeah. And he was doing also very well in the foil style.
Yeah.
So just pure to the fact to that, I would say maybe I go with Leonard.
Leonard.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to go with Jamie.
Yes. So it's fine again,
No,
you go for 1-1, I go for 1, so we have 50-50.
I have to go with Jamie. Obviously, he's a fellow Brit, but also off the water. I've known him for 10 years now. We've traveled together. He's one of my best friends.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. So I'm really stoked to see him here and kind of getting back into it after coming 6th in Austria.
No, but he's doing so well. Like I was so happy for him all the time, especially today. He had such a nice warming up.
Absolutely. It's kind of been hard to sail with him the last couple of years, and you're like when we sail at home together and things, he's so talented, and I'm like. I've gone away to go and commentate at these events, and he's not there. He's working at home back in the UK, and I'm like, you're so talented. You should be coming with us.
You're missing out.
It's kind of looking for sponsorship and support to be able to come and do these events, and he's managed to do that. Actually, I will do a shout out to a centre in the UK called The Beach, in a place called Littlehampton on the south coast. Amazing place for water sports, and they've actually helped support Jamie Howard.
Oh, that's amazing.
To get him here. So big up to James, Mikey, and Will from all the guys at the beach in Littlehampton for supporting windsurfing and supporting a rider, and not directly supporting us and the tour, but supporting the riders to be able to come here and put the show on as well.
But that's amazing. That's what Jamie deserves 1,000%. And he's such an amazing person to have around, and he's one of those riders who deserves 1,000% to be here.
Exactly.
A lot of talent, and now he's great.
Yeah, so super nice to see a centre in the UK supporting Jamie to do that.
That's actually what we need more on the tour, right?
Well, a lot of other riders get it as well. I think Lennart, was supported by his local windsurf centre in Naxos for a while. So it's great to see centres around the world supporting kind of local riders from their area.
Yeah.
Jamie Howard on your left screen. Both riders on Severn.
That's it. We're on.
Lennart with a nice shaka to start off with. Jamie Howard pumping. I think Jamie is on 4.8. I would say Lennart is on 5.6. So a huge difference
compared to Jamie's.
Yeah, huge difference. Jamie, a bit of a smaller rider compared to Lennart. Lennart has really grown in the last few years. He's
so tall. I mean, you could see it when I had interviews with him.
Yeah. So Leonard Neubauer up on the screen now on the red Severn sail, of course, with that big Red Bull sticker. Speaking of, support for the athletes as he jumps round a sick culo there.
I mean, he did something similar the other day in fall style, you know, and in the end he gave this view to this look into the beach to the crowd with such a coolness.
Yeah, just checking it out, just making sure everybody saw.
Have you seen it? Have you seen that, guys?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, nice one. Now
So
they're
both riders,
looking for wind a
yeah,
little bit,
both
huh?
riders off the plane a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. You know, starting off, I think it is one of those things. You know, it is just a little bit gusty.
Yeah, like before. But still, long way to go. We just started. Okay. Yeah, indeed, the sail looks bigger. For sure. They're both a little bit stuck at the moment, looking for the next gust to come in. But upwind, actually, it looks like windier. Just behind the bay, actually, coming in.
Yeah, looks like there's a big kind of wind line coming in. I think it is just gusty. Obviously, you can see there is a bit of a headland and that little island just upwind as well. So that will make it a bit gustier. And, you know, some of the riders that are used to sailing here have said that as you come closer in, there is a bit less wind than when you head further out.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're kind of in a little bay, as you can see also.
Yeah.
On this shot.
So
Okay.
moves coming in so far, a Kulo and a Shaka for Lennart. Jamie yet to put a point on the board, but we see him sailing now, pumping the sail. What's he got for us?
Ducking the
Ducks.
sail.
And a sick Kulo there from Jamie as well.
That
Nice.
was a nice one.
Yeah, sick Kulo from Jamie as we see Lennart stepping into switch. Ducks that sail. And there's the burner from Lennart as well. Just like it's like just pressing a button for him.
Yeah.
Press
completely.
button to do burner. You know? Yeah. Incredible. Jamie looking a bit more powered up on this run. It'd be interesting to see what he's got for us. I'm predicting he's going to follow Lennart and you know, get himself a burner as well.
He will not give him an easy time, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to say that the burner of the air funnel as we see him step in a switch, ducking that sail. And there's the air funnel from Jamie, smiling as he went round.
Nice one.
I missed what Lennart did there.
Oh, I also just did. I was completely focused.
I know he did.
Jamie.
I know he's already got the Shaka, so I'm going to say it was a punch. Realistically for Lennart, it was probably a future. So
Yeah.
the future is where you add the extra 360 onto the end of the punch.
Yeah.
Lennart getting busy, stepping straight into switch again. He knows that he's got an opponent on his hands with Jamie. Huge air funnel there from Lennart. And a big Shaka 360 from Jamie.
Just in front.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's what we want to see.
Now we're getting started.
Spicing up things.
Yeah. Now we're getting into it. So scores starting to drop in, and here is that future that I missed from Lennart Neubauer.
Okay, Lennart going out with the yellow lycra on the right side.
Yeah. So for anyone wondering about the yellow lycra, that actually signifies, you know, whoever wears the yellow lycra, they are the tour leader. So
Current tour leader.
Lennart currently for the 2023 season, 2023 tour is the tour leader. So yeah, that if you're wondering why is he wearing a yellow lycra and nobody else is, that is why. So currently Lennart leading this heat as we see him ducking regular, and he will add a Kulo. Although I'm not sure that it will count. A little bit wet there.
I think he went down in,
Absolutely.
not cleaner.
Yeah, so Jamie Howard with an air funnel and a Shaka 360. So a total heat score of 8.74. Lennart Neubauer already a total heat score of 19.55. So filled his score sheet with a future and a Shaka on port and a Kulo and a burner on starboard. Jamie looking a bit underpowered.
Half of the time is over. 4 minutes left.
So grubby there for Jamie. That'll add to his port tack scores. I mean, not really what he's wanting. I think actually, I think we are also waiting for a Kulo to come in for Jamie on port tack as well. He did a Kulo towards the start of the heat, so we'll wait for that to drop also. But it looks like that Kulo isn't scoring for some reason. So maybe I don't know. Maybe he did it outside the area. I'm not too sure.
I'm also not sure.
Yeah.
No idea.
So
Some free sailing together, look.
We'll have to see. Yeah, both of them just looking upwind for that gust.
Looking for that gust. Calling the gust.
Yeah. We'll just have to wait. So replay of the heat. So nice. Shaka. Straight round the Kulo there for Lennart.
That one was powerful.
So Kulo. Yeah, sick Kulo. So there's the Kulo from Jamie. And that currently hasn't been scored. Not too sure why, but we will clarify that for you. Air funnel there for Jamie. Future for Leonard Neubauer. Both look quite similar on the water.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true with the curly hair, you know.
Yeah.
Dark curly hair.
Nice air funnel there. And a Shaka 360 in the
That
background.
one was sick, actually.
Yeah.
Both of them almost doing it parallel.
Yeah, that's
together.
a cool clip.
Let's see what we get next.
Looks
Still
like Leonard.
searching for that gust.
Yeah, looks like Leonard just finished a move. And Jamie kind of still off the plane, looking at his watch. Potentially looking perhaps a bit, not frustrated, but yeah. Obviously not quite getting the conditions that he wants to be able to showcase it.
Yeah.
Dave the Wave, loving the recaps. Absolutely, it's important that we don't miss
Anything.
any of the action. Semboard on Facebook, beautiful location, high-level athletes. Yeah, absolutely. We got the best of the best here as we see a Spock 5 coming in. And a nice Kono there from Jamie Howard there.
That one was super
Sick
nice.
Kono from Jamie.
Was also high, yeah?
Yeah, high and like almost spun out. So judging by what's happening now, it looks like for this round, there are 3 moves to be counted on each side now.
Yeah.
So Lennart with a total heat score now of 28.81. Jamie Howard 18.23. So Jamie needed to put in a bit of work. So E-slider there for Jamie. That Kono coming in at 4.38 for Jamie. So yeah, Kulo, a Kono, and a Shaka 360 counting on port, but only an air funnel on starboard for Jamie. So he needs to get busy on starboard tack in order to kind of keep in the running to win this heat.
Although he catched up really a lot during the last minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, he had a slow start, but now he's giving it all.
So that E-slider coming in at 2.53. So that'll take Jamie over 20 points to a total of 21.12. So still needs to put quite a few points on the board in order to catch up with Lennart. But definitely putting in a good effort.
Yeah, definitely. And he was actually, you know, coming down towards the beach, super smiley, such a sweetheart.
Wow, nice Kulo there from Lennart.
Up.
So as we see the boys not quite, you know, really having to work hard there. Jamie Howard pumping.
Oh.
Really frustrating there for Jamie.
Pumping is on less than a minute to go, actually, until the end of this heat.
Yeah. Yeah, even that, yeah.
Trying hard.
A little bit frustrating. You can see he's kind of laughing about it, but equally, you know, he's probably a bit frustrated. And it's one of those things, you know, you kind of know, especially, you know, we're on the last day of this event. You know, this is the last day of Wind.
Yeah.
You know, ideally, potentially we may not get the chance to run that double elimination. So you are going to really want to try and do as well as you can in that single elimination to ensure that you get the best possible outcome at this event.
And that's
there
it.
is the end of the heat.
End of the heat.
And Jamie will go down, or I don't think he went down, but we'll just do a half a switch chat to you there. So yeah, it looks like Lennart Neubauer will advance over Jamie Howard into the next round.
That was a good battle, though. I mean,
That was a
Jamie
really good
gave
battle.
it all. He was sailing really good, actually.
Yeah, just a shame for him. Yeah, on 4-8 to just not quite have the power there.
True.
But yeah, he can definitely leave that. You know, pretty proud of his performance.
Yeah,
there.
definitely. I mean, the Kulo was super nice.
Kulo was really nice. Yeah, actually, his Kulo, his Kulo scoring higher than two of Lennart's. But yeah, a very high scoring move for both riders.
Yeah, definitely for the both of them, actually.
Yeah, Shaka 360 for Jamie as well, and a really nice Kono. And then yeah, huge scores for that Kulo for Lennart Neubauer there. So next heat, we have Jentel Kers up against Matthias Vingard.
Oh, yes.
So yeah, carrying on the theme of no easy heats. Yeah, Matthias Vingard advancing over Cesare Latino.
Had also a very nice opening, actually. A very nice opening heat.
He just
warmed up properly.
Yeah, he kept busy. You know, that's one thing you can say about Matthias.
Heat.
Every time you look, he's doing a move.
Yeah, crazy.
He's always doing a move. It's rare you ever see him just cruising around.
Very consistent, very clean, actually, very focused.
Yeah, whether he's stepping into switch, you know, ducking the sail, whatever it is, he's always unhooked and looking to do something.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be an interesting one. He will give Jentel for sure a hard time.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So yeah, wherever you guys are watching from, let us know who you're rooting for and who you want to see winning the next heat. Leonard Neubauer. No, sorry, Jento Kers up against Matthias Vingard.
No, not Vingard. Vingard, we learned this morning, right?
I can't remember how he said we meant to say it, but he said it was okay. He said
Vingard, something like this.
Yeah, Vingard. I can't remember.
Just kidding.
For the sake-
It's tough for us with these names.
For the sake of not offending, yeah,
Exactly.
we'll say it as
He's
it's
used
spelled.
to it. He's used to it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
just over 40 seconds to go until the start of this heat.
Guys are out on the water, getting
Yeah.
ready, lining up.
Yep. Well, as we see a big Shaka 360 there from Jacopo Testa, just out there for a bit of a warm-up. Very exciting. He's been a bit undercover at this event recently.
Yeah, I mean, he was not doing the foil style.
Nope.
He was winning the event. He won the event here last year, actually. So
Yeah.
it's definitely one of his lucky places, lucky spots, and he really likes to be here. I mean, of course, winning in front of the Italian crowd is always nice as an Italian. Yeah, let's see. Finally, he will be on the water today with freestyle, and everybody's really curious to see what he's going to pull off and what he was training on during the winter.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how he sails.
Okay, here we go. Heat started.
He is on. Jento Kers
Oh my
opening
God.
it the only way Jento Kers knows how with a sick Kulo 360.
Super clean.
Air funnel there for Matthias Vingard, but he will overcook
goes out
it.
in the end.
He overcooks it and will go down.
Yeah.
But yeah, Kulo 360, that's the first one of those that we've seen so far at this event.
And the end completely opening it with a banger.
Yeah.
Here I am.
Absolute banger. And a
Oh,
nice
nice
Shaka.
Shaka.
And he'll just chuck a little 360 on the end as well. See, this is the difference as well, you know, when it comes to the top level guys there. They're adding a little flourish to every move.
Yeah, true.
You know, adding whether it's
A
an
little
extra
extra.
360, taking a hand off, anything.
A little
Matthias
cherry to the
Vingard.
cake.
Oh, kind of looked like he wanted the Kulo off a bit of chop, but sort of mistimed it there.
Yeah. Always adding a little cherry on the top, actually, those guys. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. Goes in switch, ducks the sail.
And just a nice burner. So, as I said, guys, previously it was the best 2 moves on each side, but now
it's
as we
3.
advance through, it will be the top 3 moves to count on each tack.
Yeah.
And don't forget, once the rider has done a move, they must turn round. You can't do more than 1 move per run. So in order to make it fair, to make sure that the judges never miss any moves, and also to make it easier for you guys watching at home, you know, always 1 move.
Yeah.
It won't count otherwise.
I mean, Jentl pulled off his 4th move already, went down in the end, but he's really making the most of the time, you know. It seems like that he's really calculating also in his head. Okay,
Yeah.
I go for a quick run, next one, and so on.
Yeah.
Experience.
So that air funnel for Matthias Vingard that he overcooked at the start of the heat, actually counting, you know, he did water start out of it, despite it being very wet, so actually only bringing in a score of 2.47, but still a score nonetheless. And I think that was just a flacker that we saw from him as well on starboard tack, so that he will add to his scores there.
Both also looking for power. Okay, Jentl is on again, coming on the inside.
Jento Kers up and running. Jento Kers already with a total heat score of 19.25 with still over 6.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's what I meant, you know. He pulled off so many moves already.
Yeah.
And switch.
And just a nice bob there.
Oh, wow.
Woo.
He looked not so powered up, but he did it like perfectly.
Yeah, for him to just be doing a bob, yeah, it's not quite the not quite what you want.
Matthias is pumping
Pumping
needs
like
some
mad.
power. Really putting some power in.
What's he got for us?
Just next to Jentl. Hey, mate.
little Shaka there.
Dedicated to Jentl.
Yeah. So again, you know, we'll put some points on the board. You know, very underpowered there. But yeah, it's what you need to do. The only thing is, I think he did a flacker and then went straight in to do that Shaka. I can't remember if he turned round beforehand. But let's wait and see what the judges say.
Let's see what the judges are saying.
Yeah.
They might know better than us.
They certainly do. As we see Jentl pumping. Let's see what he's got for us on port. Still has a move to add, so we'll see. And he will just do an air flacker 360 there. It's quite slow at the end there, not quite getting the full whip he wanted, but we'll still put some points down.
I was afraid he does something massive and lands on the tourists in the water over
Yeah.
there, but he didn't.
Oh, nice, nice. I think that was a shove it Spock there from Matthias Vingard. So 27.09 full score for Jento Kers with with a Shaka 360, an air flacker 360, and a Kulo on port, a Kulo 360, a burner, and a bob on starboard.
Oh, yeah.
So pretty incredible heat there.
Already fulfilled the sheet.
Yeah, already filled his score sheet. And Matthias Vingard, full now on starboard with a Shaka, an air funnel, and a flacker. And then on port tack, a shove it Spock coming in at 3.80.
More than 4 minutes to go. And
Yeah.
it also looks a bit off now, huh?
Yeah, coming into halfway through this heat, it looks like the wind has dropped slightly, despite the fact that Jento Kers has already put what I think is the highest heat score of the day. Maybe, I think Lennart... No, I think Lennart got to 28, sorry.
But
yeah,
still 4 minutes to go. So
with still 4 minutes to go,
yeah,
I think
could
we're
change.
probably going to see the highest heat score of the day so
Yeah.
far. Because Jento can definitely replace one of his Kulos. His Kulo on port tack and his bob on starboard. He'll definitely look to try and up those moves. As we see Matthias Vingard just jumping around half a funnel there, and a Spock 540 for Jento Kers. So I can't imagine that will
it
count.
won't change a lot.
No, I don't think so.
For sure not. Oh, I can actually see Matthias caddy at the beach running around.
I think
That's cool.
Yeah. So Matthias with someone to help him in case he needs it. I know generally tends to, the team riders that are riding for the same brands tend to kind of help each other out.
Yeah, exactly, helping each other.
I've seen kind of, especially Dieter van der Eycken, obviously he's also working for Severn, but, he's always running around after all the Severn riders, making sure they've got everything they need.
Yeah, that's nice. It's always good to help each other out, That's
lending them
important.
sails. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, teamwork makes the dream work, right?
That's what they say.
Both going on the outside again. Oh, Matthias bunking it up. Going a switch.
Oh, nice Kulo there from
beautiful.
Matthias Vingard. As we see Jento Kers, copycat.
Here I am.
Yeah, so that will definitely replace Jento's current Kulo on port. The one he landed earlier was a little bit wet.
Yeah.
Kind of got his bum went in the water a bit. So that will replace it. Matthias, ever smiling.
He looked happy. Yeah,
looks
definitely.
pretty stoked there.
Yeah, he's always smiling as well.
Yeah. Looks like he's got a nice gust, actually. Nicely powered up there. As we see the Coast Guard head past to give us a nice little wave in a minute. Oh, yeah, nice air funnel there from Matthias Vingard.
Oh, yes.
I'd say that will replace the air funnel he did earlier. As we see
the
double Kulo there from Jento Kers. Getting a bit soggy at the end there, but a double Kulo is a double Kulo.
Oh, yes, nothing to add.
Yeah.
Nothing to add. Speaks for himself.
I would say, yeah, so the double Kulo there will replace the bob. And we see that Kulo. So, yeah, 28.64.
I think we have the highest score of today.
I think so. We still haven't had that double Kulo come in. That will definitely replace the bob.
Yeah.
We're going to see the first heat score break 30. I think that was a Kono for Matthias Vingard, but he will kind of
not landed it in the end.
And a Pasco for Jento Kers. What is he doing?
Just next to the tourist trying to water start, poor guy.
Yeah.
He was like that,
Pasco.
trying to get on the board and the handle pulling off in front of him.
So that Pasco Pasco there, that will replace his Air Flacker 360. Essentially, Air Flacker 360, usually you're kind of trying to do a Pasco.
Yeah.
That's ultimately what you want, really. So, yeah, Pasco coming in at 6.4. Total heat score of 31.
Oh, my God.
And
by far the highest score of today.
And we still haven't even had the double Kulo come in that will replace that bob. So, that will add to it. Matthias Vingard also putting together a great heat score, 20.60. He can definitely be super proud of that.
Oh, yeah.
He's filled his score sheet. He's done a lot of moves.
Yeah,
as
variety,
I said.
super clean.
So and an air funnel there. And a one-handed Shaka there from Matthias Vingard.
But I think Matthias is really enjoying. I mean, you can literally see him smiling the whole time.
Exactly.
And that's what it's all about in the end.
Exactly, yeah. He's having a good time.
Yeah.
Do
you know how old Matthias is?
I don't, but I'm sure we can get the stat card up after the end of the heat.
I tell you, you don't need the stack. Just look at the sale number. That will give you a little help.
D93. It's the big 3-0 this year for
Yes,
Matthias Vingard, I
exactly,
assume.
exactly. You know, my sale number is also 193, so
Oh, really?
it's easy for people
Ah, well,
to
there you go.
thinking the same.
93 babies in it together.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, only 10 seconds left of this heat.
Yeah.
Last seconds, I think that's it so far. Yeah.
And there we go. It looks like
Yeah.
Yentl Kers will take this heat with the highest heat score of the day so far, 31.44. That double
Impressive.
Kulo coming in at 5.98. Actually hasn't been added to his full score yet, so we're just waiting for that to come in. But yeah, incredible heat score there from Yentl Kers. And really, you know, as we said, he's going to be looking to make a real statement at this event after, you know, perhaps not doing quite as well as he wanted to in Austria.
He's not happy at all where he's standing at the moment. So that's why he will go all in. And I mean, also being motivated from the foil style during the last days, obviously winning that one.
Yeah.
Gives him that additional boost.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I mean, they were both doing really well. Also, Matthias, some really nice moves.
Yeah.
So it was really nice to watch, actually. Good show, boys.
For sure.
Very good show.
So there's that Air Flacker 360. So as you can see, kind of a bit of a Pasco, but, you know, a lower rotation. For it to be counted as a Pasco, you kind of need to do the whole sort of 540 in the air and come down like a Shaka rather than just, you know, land and slide round into the next 360.
We're having a nice comment from Flip, actually. Nice work in such low wind. Agree, 1000%. The guys are doing amazing stuff in these conditions.
Yeah, always kind of blows my mind, you know, the
what they're just capable to do.
The level of wind strength that these riders can you know, demonstrate these moves in.
Yeah.
You know, you'd usually associate double Kulos, Kulo 360s with you need at least 25 knots. And to be on a 4-4 and really be able to throw yourself around. And instead, you've got Yentl out there, I think, on 5-2 in probably about 18 knots.
Yeah.
And he's throwing himself around. But interesting, he gave me a lot of good insight, actually, the other day. He was saying that actually heavier riders, and he said, you know, riders like Amado or Steven even. Steven even.
Really tall and heavy.
But tall, but often if you're heavier like that, as long as you have the initial speed, you can kind of use the momentum of your body to throw yourself around, you know, especially for things like a double Kulo. You know, as long as you've got that initial speed, you can use your own momentum to kind of throw yourself around into it. So actually, for me also as a larger freestyle, when he said that, it was like a light bulb for me. It was like a light bulb. So I was like,
gives you hope.
Well, I was like, I can't wait to get on the water now. Can't wait, you know. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, cool. I need to throw my body into it a little bit more. So for any you know, riders out there as well, you know, whether you're a larger rider or a smaller one, that's a real kind of top tip and a bit of a gem that came from Yentl.
Yeah, sounds good. Cool.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Okay, guys are coming back from the water. And we can see the yellow flag up, actually. So, next up, this is also going to be an interesting one. Bodie Kempen, Brouwersdam crew versus Takumi Maria, only 16 years old from Japan. And here we go, green flag is up already.
Yeah, light wind specialist here. This is going to be really exciting. Takumi put in such a great heat in the last round. So it's going to be really cool to see how he performs.
He's loving the light wind conditions.
Yeah. It's going to be great to see how he performs going up against Bodie Kempen, one of the young riders from Brouwersdam.
He had a really good start. Like his opening heat was also already really clean, really nice. He had a good warm-up. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Takumi is warmed up and ready to go. Bodie obviously seeded, so actually this is his first heat of the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be
fresh.
Good to see how
He's fresher.
Yeah, good to see how he gets on. In this heat, but yeah, looking like a bit of a slow start. Both riders not quite managing to get themselves up and moving.
Both giving it all, pumping it up.
So looking ahead then, obviously Lennart Neubauer going through ahead against Jamie Howard, and then Yentl Kers just taking the victory over Matthias Vingard, and it will be those two meeting in the next round. So Lennart Neubauer up against Yentl Kers.
Oh God, so we've seen that already during the last days, huh?
We've seen that with foils under their boards. Now let's see it with fins.
The third deja vu we were going to have.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Takumi spin himself round a little E-slider there.
Going for the first move of the heat.
Yeah, getting some points on the board, checking out the judges there.
But not having too much speed in, actually.
No.
And not too much power, definitely.
Yeah, looks
They're
like.
both looking for the next gas coming up.
Yeah, looks like they are struggling for power a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
Definitely.
I'm sure the judges probably keeping a pretty close eye on those conditions.
Yeah. I mean, we need to adapt. That's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've already seen it once today, you know, the heat with Dudu and Manolis, you know, the judges did take the decision to cancel that heat.
I mean,
you know,
was
and then
only fair.
Yeah, and then resailed it, and it was much better.
Definitely.
You know.
Definitely. Sometimes there's just no way around doing that, you know.
Yeah. As we see Takumi pumping, heading on the outside, probably looking for a little ramp. What's he got for us? I'm predicting another shaka. There it is. There's the shaka.
Yes, you were right.
I mean, here suits that move so well. If you do that move going out, because you have that chop coming from upwind,
Yeah, true.
you actually don't need a huge amount of speed or power in order to do that move
helps
when you
you,
have
definitely.
that chop.
Yeah, it definitely helps you.
Yeah.
Bodhi coming on the inside.
Bodhi coming, and he will settle just for a Vulcan. So the move that most freestylers learn first.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, both riders not really playing in too much. We will see what the judges are thinking about this heat. Usually they like to let it run for a few minutes to see, you know, as we've seen today, you know, there has been a couple of minutes where it is a bit quieter, and then, you know, we get a few minutes of real action. But yeah, let's see what Takumi has got for us. So Takumi heading into switch, and not even really the power for that switch Chachi there. He will just jibe round. Nice save, though. And while these guys are waiting to get planing, Greta is outside with Matthias Vingard.
Matthias, that was a very exciting heat. How was it? Please give us some insights from the water.
It was light but fun. I was going there and I crashed my first moves, but then I got a bit more into it and start just pumping my ass off, and it, I got something out of it, but it was really light.
But we could see you smiling through the whole heat, so that was actually amazing. Only positive vibes.
Yeah, it was really fun. I also got super close to Jendela. We talked a bit on the water, and it was a lot of fun. And maybe I should take 5-2, but yeah, it was good.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yeah, great to hear from Matthias there. Always positive, always loving the action. Obviously, you can't be too hard on yourself when you're up against Gentle Cares, putting the highest heat score of the day down. You know, yeah, there's no way that you can be frustrated about that. But yeah, ever smiling. He's here for the long haul. You know, it's part of the game, and it's part of it. And if you're not here, and if you're not giving it a go, you're never really going to find out. So yeah, huge props to Matthias Vingard. And hey, filling his score sheets and putting together super high scores for all his moves, you know, managing to fill the score sheet, so he can definitely be proud of himself.
Very consistent. He was very, very consistent.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
so,
also his first year on the tour, actually, like on the whole tour.
Yeah, as we see Takumi jump round, a nice kulo there. Bodhi, I saw the end of it. I think it was a shaka.
I think so, yeah.
So checking out the scores on the doors. This heat proving to be a little bit slow. Looks like the wind has dropped slightly, but let's wait and see what the judges are thinking.
Looks
but you know,
inconsistent, yeah.
Yeah, we have just passed about a minute after the halfway point. So yeah, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
I mean, Matthias also just said that it was very light, but it was fun.
Yeah.
So he also took the smaller sail, actually. Was not so sure about his choice anymore afterwards.
So he was on 4.8, was he?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. And it looks like, the judges, they are going to put up the blue and white checkered flag, signaling that they will be cancelling this heat.
Heat cancelled. Cancelled.
I'm not surprised, to be honest.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Yeah. So yeah, that heat will be cancelled. Head judge Emmy just walking past there. As you can see, the flag not flying quite as strongly as it was earlier. Yeah, so that heat will be cancelled. The riders will be coming back in. I imagine the judges will have a little conversation with them, and we will see what happens. But yeah, while we got a bit of downtime, let's head back outside and join Greta, who is with none other than Mr. Yentl Cares.
Yentl, oh my God, what a show!
Yeah, I'm surprised by myself a little bit. No, not really, but the wind is so light. I didn't expect to be able to do some good power moves, but at the end, you know, we made it work with what kind of conditions we have. It's really on the light side, but you know, we do our best to just make a result happen.
Definitely. And you know that you actually were sailing the highest heat score of today so far.
Yes, but you know, you cannot compare it to the guys who sailed in the first round, as we went up to 3 moves each stack compared to 2 moves. So definitely the guys in the first round were also sailing epic.
Definitely. Everybody's sailing epic here, and the level, as you just said, is just so high, and you're all pulling off a great show. So what is now your strategy for the upcoming heats, actually?
Going bigger and better.
We're actually having a deja vu again, you know, you versus Leonard.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit earlier than in the foil style. In the foil style, we were ending up in the finals. Now it's already in the 3rd round. But you know, that's what freestyle is, and we're just gonna have fun and make a good show.
So good luck, we can't wait for it.
Nice to hear from Yento there, you know. Always basically just wanting to go bigger and bigger, and super humble as well. You know, we're kind of bigging him up and saying, you know, awesome work with the highest heat score of the day so far. And he's like, yeah, but you can't compare it to the guys earlier. Obviously, you know, shortly after we started round 2, or as we started round 2, it was 3 moves to count rather than 2. 3 moves to count rather than 2, so obviously that will be reflected within the heat scores. So yeah, pretty cool of Yento to just, you know, something I got from the kind of, we had a big riders meeting with all of the guys from the tour and all the riders, and kind of had a bit of a discussion, you know, about the tour and everything like that. And Yento and Stephen, you know, they're such advocates for getting more guys into it, and, you know, helping out the younger riders, and, you know, being those kind of mentor figures for them, rather than just kind of being in it for themselves. But yeah, so it looks like I think we are having a bit of a heat break. The heat cancellation flag is still up. So yeah, let's carry on with the interviews and head back outside with Greta, who is with Dudu Levi.
Dudu, finally some action on the water, and not only behind the camera.
Thanks so much. Finally to be in the water and put the body in the salty water. It's feel amazing always. And actually, the condition was fun for me because it's more or less like what I'm used to. Unfortunately, the first hit was like the wind dying straight away, but the second one was much better. Like they canceled the first, and the second one was a bit better.
So you're happy and you're excited for what's coming?
Yes. Now it's became to be the challenge that I was like a bit stressed because like to advance the first one to get the second one. Now I'm against a super good guy, against Jacopo, and yeah, I will do my best. I just want the wind will increase a bit, and it will be good.
So what will be your strategy for the upcoming heat against Jacopo? Can you tell?
Yeah, my strategy should be like start the fastest and slowly getting faster, you know?
Okay, so upgrading step by step, basically.
No, so all the way from the beginning, put all, and I will try my best, yeah.
Cool, good luck, and we can't wait to see you ripping again on the water.
Awesome to hear from Dudu, a real soul surfer, I suppose you could call it. Of course, the moustache power helping him out on that last heat. And speaking of moustache power, let's head straight back out to Greta, who is joined by one of the flying Frenchmen, Mr. Raphael Bauer.
Raphael, finally some talk with you. How was it to be finally on the water today?
Hey, it was nice. It's different than filming my friend. It was cool to be on the water. Also on the first date, the wind was super nice also. But I had some trouble. I did use the board of body.
Okay.
So thanks for the board, if you're looking at that. But it was nice. Actually, I said it kind good. I need to train more in the light wind, but Jamie was ripping. So
I mean, you've been ripping as well. Unfortunately, sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. How was it for you actually during the last days to look into foil style? Is this something that you're also getting the taste of? Would you like also to get into that?
I mean, I like to cruise on the foil. I like just to cruise in the light wind when I cannot freestyle on the fin. But if I get some support from a brand to do some foil style, for sure, I will try. But for now, just cruising, it's enough.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Awesome to hear from Rafael Barra there as well. It looks like we are still on a bit of a heat break, as I can see some of the judges kind of looking upwind, conferring with some of the riders to see. So while we are waiting, you know, for the judges to make their decision, why don't we take a little look at some replays of some of the action today so far. So kicking straight off, Jamie Howard. Had a lot of conversations about him today. Unfortunately, going out against a very in-form Leonard Neubauer, who you're seeing on the screen now, throwing himself around a sick future. Yeah, a real tough draw, but as we said, there's no such thing as an easy heat anymore.
That was a sick moment. I loved
yeah.
it.
Lands the air funnel just as Jamie takes off for the Shaka 360.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really cool...
A lot of epic moments already today, yeah?
Yeah, for
and
sure.
I mean, the guys, they all seem so released that they finally got on the water, you know? I could see the sparkle in their eyes right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if they don't, you know, even if it's not quite the conditions they wanted or anything like that, you know, the fact that we've still managed to get out and get the riders out on the water. Some of them, as we said, haven't been competing in the foil style, so they've kind of sat and waited for the wind to be able to go and do this. So yeah, pretty satisfying for them, and also pretty satisfying for us to have some action to bring for you guys, you know, with fins on the board.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, of course.
We've been all craving the freestyle.
Yeah,
definitely.
of course. You know, day 2 of the event, and then yesterday, you know, we got to do the epic foil style. But then to be able to do some classic freestyle as well has been super exciting. What double culo there from Jentel Chaos, going down a bit at the end, but double culo's double culo.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing to add.
Nothing to add.
Yeah, let's see what the wind will be up to.
Yeah.
I hope it will stay for a little bit longer. I mean, it's still early, you know. It's not only 3 p.m. I really, really, really hope that the wind will be back.
So yeah, we're just coming up on
4 p.m. I'm very sorry, 4 p.m. Time is flying.
Time is flying by. Yeah, it looks like there's a few clouds coming over. So let's see. Potentially that may bring some wind with it. Hopefully it is another front. You know, looking out there.
Yeah, the wind is really falling asleep a little bit again, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we're hoping. You know, we actually don't. If we could finish this single elimination, that would be amazing.
That would be very.
And we actually don't have that many heats to get through now. Well, we've still got a few actually, but it would be awesome if we could.
Not too many though.
Yeah, if we could manage to get through. As you can see there, yeah, big, dark, mean-looking cloud coming over. But that can be a good thing for windsurfers. It's not good if you're wanting to work on your tan.
No.
But if you're wanting to get out on the water and do some windsurfing, it is a pretty good thing.
It has saved already many sessions all around the world for many people.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let's just wait and see what the conditions will bring us. Okay, so we have just had an update. So it looks like we are going to be going on hold for a little bit while we wait for a bit more wind. So yeah, that is the current plan at the moment. Fingers crossed the wind will fill back in.
We need to be patient.
And we will be able to get through this single elimination. But at the moment, the judges have decided it is uncontestable. So yeah, we are going to be taking a bit of a break, but we will leave you with the highlight video from yesterday and the finishing of the double elimination of the foil style.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, please enjoy that and stay tuned to all our channels for the next announcement. And fingers crossed we can get back on with the men's single elimination.
Don't move too far away, yeah?
Enjoy the action. Welcome to day 4 here in Vieste. After a difficult morning of storms and rain, it looked like we weren't going to get any conditions really, and then within 5 or 10 minutes suddenly we had perfect foil style conditions, 15-16 knots, more windy than day 2, perfect to get started with the double elimination. With just 6 heats to run, we just needed the wind to last long enough for us to be able to get through and crown a champion of the foil style here in Vieste. And boy, did we do that. Starting off, first notable mention the young Brouwersdam ripper Tim Gerdes managing to take out Jamie Howard, then go through the flying Frenchman Sam Steve before being stopped by none other than the most successful European freestyler of all time, Steven van Broekhoven. After that, Steven van Broekhoven up against Lennart Neubauer. Lennart, not a name you necessarily associate with foil style, but putting a stop to Steven's hopes of coming first and himself ending up in the final up against Mr. Jentel Cares. Ultimately, Jentel taking the victory, defending his title from the single elimination and taking the overall win for the foil style here in Vieste. With the success of this afternoon's win, all eyes are turning to the final day tomorrow, and with a great forecast on the horizon, hopefully we are going to get out for some classic windsurf freestyle. Good afternoon. Welcome,
Yeah.
welcome back to day 5 here in Vieste. My name is Sandy, and I'm joined in the booth by Greta Marchega.
Buon pomeriggio, ciao a tutti. Well, it's almost buonasera already. It's already late in the afternoon.
Yeah, it is 4:30 local time, and we've had a great day of action so far. Again, a difficult day, you know, with some storms and
Very
some
tricky.
rain this morning. Wind kicking in a lot later than we were hoping for. But we have managed to make our way through the entire of the first round of the men's single elimination.
Exactly.
And the first heat of the second round also.
Yeah.
Or first couple of heats. So, yeah, we've managed to make a bit of a dent into that. But it's time for the women to take to the water.
Yes, finally. I'm so excited to see our ladies ripping. I mean, They were actually waiting for since 4 days, some of the guys,
Yeah.
to go finally on the water. They were super excited. They couldn't wait for it.
Yep.
So let's see now what they're pulling off for us.
Exactly. So you can see there, head judge Emmy and Flo, one of the other judges, explaining there's only 4 girls competing
Yes.
in it. So we are going to run it a bit like the way we ran round 1 heats for the men's single elimination. So we're going to run 2 heats at the same time.
Yes,
So it will be
exactly.
heat 7A, which is Claire Elliott from the UK up against Lisa Kloster.
Yes,
German
I mean, we
rider.
had Claire this morning in the booth for a
Yep.
little interview, and we already discussed the eliminations a little bit, the heats, and yeah, also her position in it, and looking forward. She's very looking forward to go on the water.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the other side of the draw, we've got Oda. I mean, one of the queens of freestyle up against another queen of freestyle.
Exactly, I just wanted to say.
Yeah, up against Micah Hooverman. Yeah, you know, multiple European champion.
I mean, Mike, let me tell you, Mike is very hungry for her 5th title.
I'm not surprised.
No.
Yeah, 5 has a nice ring to it, I think.
Yes, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. That's something. I mean, we've had 4 under your belt. You definitely want the 5th one,
Of course.
you know.
Yeah.
And Oda is very happy to be here as well after her injury, foot injury, recovered finally, back on the competitions. I mean,
Yeah.
it's basically her 2nd competition after her injury. She was also in Bonaire, where
Yeah.
she pulled off a great show already. But she's still a little bit careful because, you know, she can still feel her injury.
Yeah.
She has to be a little bit careful and pay attention to that.
Yeah, definitely. And then, as you can see, the women are heading onto the water. The red flag has just gone
Oh,
up, so there
yeah.
are 3 minutes left. As I said, we will be running these heats next to each other, and then we will run the next 2 heats, the small final, because we don't call it the losers final.
No,
There's no
we
losers
don't
here.
like losers final. Nobody's a loser here. Runners-up final, small final,
and that will
exactly.
determine 3rd place, and then the winners final, which will determine the 1st and 2nd place
Yeah,
as well.
exactly.
Yeah, so it will be essentially two heats. Yeah, but with the 4 girls in each heat.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I mean, I really hope that the wind will stay and be strong enough for them.
Yeah, we can hope. It did look like the wind had picked up quite a lot. You know,
I
after
mean, it was so gusty during the whole day.
yeah, we had quite a big kind of cloud come through. It actually rained a little bit again, and then now that has cleared, and it's left a little bit of breeze with us. So we are going to get the ladies out on the water, and we're going to try.
Yeah. I mean, I just spoke to one of the main organizers here, actually, and he told me that seeing that tomorrow it's also going to be windy, actually, and there's kind of a storm coming through tonight again.
Yeah.
It might come with a little bit of wind ahead
Yeah.
already.
So
So,
we
could get a bit of more breeze in
Absolutely,
within
yeah.
the next 3 hours.
We could go
still.
later into the afternoon,
Yeah,
and find that
exactly.
actually the wind does pick up
Everything's
again.
possible here, what we just seen during the last
Absolutely,
days.
yeah. It's been a bit of a
Everything's
crazy. It's
possible.
been a bit of a crazy week of wind. You know, we haven't had that traditional, Mistral wind.
Maestrale, yes,
Maestrale,
exactly.
sorry, coming from the northwest. You know, obviously there is kind of strange weather all over Europe at the
all
moment.
over Europe, but since weeks actually, yeah?
Yeah.
It's not since
Yeah.
yesterday, it's since weeks.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah,
Mamma mia.
fingers crossed we can end this with a bang. So as we see the women heading out there, not looking too powered up, but as we've been saying throughout the entire event, there generally isn't as much wind in by the beach.
Yeah, true. I mean, in the beginning here, it's normal. But it's so good to see them finally sailing. Oh, I'm so happy.
Yeah, out on the water. Let's see. Fingers crossed. You know, we'll see what the judges are saying. You know, obviously, if the ladies do struggle to get up and going, you know, the judges will make a decision and they will kind of, call the heat off again.
Yeah.
But for the moment, we are going to get the women out there, give it a go, and see how they get on.
Oh, yes.
So,
oh,
yeah,
yes.
first heat, as you can see in the top left corner of the screen, we've got Claire Elliott up against Lisa Kloster. And then in the other heat, we have Micah Hooverman against Oda Johanna Brodholt.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, exciting heat.
Ladies are heading out. I mean, they will give us a great show, that's for sure. They will trying their best. And, I mean, having 4 of them on the water, it will be very intense.
And that is the green flag up. Although I'm not too sure if that is the green flag up. We'll just get confirmation on that. Looking out there, a bit further out on the water, it looks like there's a bit of wind.
Yeah,
It looks like
a gust is
the girls
coming
have kind of
through.
just hit a bit of a wind line.
Oh, Oda is going full in, pumping and trying.
Yeah,
but
it's not quite enough, though.
it's not quite enough.
No.
Not quite enough.
So we will have to wait and see what the ladies say.
Yeah.
And yeah, obviously the judges are going to be keeping an eye on it. You can see Lisa already kind of looking back, being like, I'm not
What
sure
is
about
going on?
I'm not sure about this.
But the sun is back. That's good. It's sunny again, so actually everything is set in place.
Yeah.
that the wind could actually push through again. So let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, as we said, if you're looking to get a tan, it's a great place to be at the moment. But I'd rather a cloud came over and we got a load of wind. 'Cause,
Definitely.
at the moment,
That's what we need.
At the moment, it looks like a bit of a flow style heat. I'm not sure. Yeah, any of the.
Look at that trio. Look at the trio. Just.
Yeah.
I can't even say cruising because they're not really cruising. They're more
Bobbing.
like bobbing. Yeah.
Bobbing, we would call it. Yeah. Yeah, really kind of struggling for any sort of power, not getting moving. So yeah. I guess
But we're here to try as hard as we can. You know.
Yeah.
Not waste any little wind, any little gust that could build up by the time being,
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. So yeah, the judges will be keeping an eye on this, and we will see.
How
It
it
looks like the
develops.
heats are actually, I think the heat duration is slightly longer.
Yeah, 12 minutes actually. Yeah,
and
true.
it will be best 2 moves to count. So given that the wind is quite gusty and up and down, they've made the heat duration longer to give
Yeah,
the girls more
true.
time. And then it is 2 moves to count, exactly the same as what it was for round 1
Yeah,
of
correct.
the men's single elimination.
I mean, and that's actually also good because more time means possibility of more moves. So means that you can show actually what you're more doable.
Exactly. Well, yeah, it's the gusty wind. You know, if you've only got 9 minutes.
Oh, now they get going. Look
If you've
at
only
them.
got 9 minutes and the gusts are, few and far between, it can be difficult. Whereas having those extra 3 minutes means you can kind of definitely get some moves on the board.
Yeah.
As we see Oda opening.
Oh,
Flaka
Oda
from
pulling out
Oda.
her first move.
Yeah,
A nice flaka
Oda draws first
to
blood.
warm up. Yeah, it seems like that further out it is windy actually.
think so, yeah.
But I had to go out a little bit. Go, ladies! Okay. Yeah, I mean.
Flaka from Micah as well.
We missed the flaka from Maike. They did it almost synchro.
Yeah. Putting on a show.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, the girls are hungry for it.
Yeah, nice flakas there from both Oda and Micah. So they will add a move onto their port tack score sheets respectively.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Claire and Lisa still struggling for power. But
Looking for power,
Yeah.
exactly.
that's why we're running these longer heats. We'll probably give it until sort of 3 or 4 minutes left. And if it's still like this, I imagine the judges will probably look
Yeah,
to
exactly.
call
I
it
mean,
off.
Oda gets going again. She must be on a bigger sail.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful image. She goes into switch.
Yeah, Oda going switch. And she'll just have to
Ooh.
settle for a half pugnetta.
She just saved it.
Yeah, not what she was wanting. I imagine she wanted
No.
to get around the full 360. But again, the half pugnetta does still count. But that's kind of really showing, a sailor of Oda's caliber. If that's all she can kind of eke out of the conditions, then you may be looking at it and going, I'm not sure this is contestable,
Yeah, exactly.
really.
I mean, especially not after the opener.
Exactly. It's fairly
Usually you
desperate.
build up also with being more radical and not kind of downgrading,
Exactly.
and radical and being
Exactly.
radical.
Yeah, to kick off with a really nice flacker and then have to add that to it. It's going to be pretty frustrating. But yeah, at the moment it's just they've just got to take what they can.
Exactly. You need to adapt and go with the flow. So we see Oda pumping again, going on the outside. Let's see what we get now. So 8 minutes left. And we have already a couple of... we're still missing
Oda looking like she's
acceleration
got a nice
moves.
bit of speed. I wonder if we're going to see a shaka. There's some nice
Breezy.
chop for it.
Oh, yeah.
And there it is. Nice shaka from Oda.
Oh, yeah. That one was good. Beautiful.
Yeah, she'll be pleased with that one.
I mean, she saved all her energies for today, kinda,
Yeah.
And now
well,
she really wants
the
to
last
go
few
full
days.
in.
As we are just waiting for the scores to drop for Micah and Oda.
I hope Lisa and Claire also get going. Oh, yeah. Lisa is pumping. Just not enough.
Claire up and riding. Let's see what she's got for us. I know Claire, ideally, she does like the kind of full power conditions.
Yes, she
she's
does.
She's not a rider that loves, these sort of
No, she
slightly
doesn't like the
underpowered. I mean,
light wind.
let's face it, no rider loves it, but certain riders are, particularly talented and spend a lot of time training in that. Claire
Yeah.
is very much more of a kind of storm sailor.
Yeah.
Sails a lot on the south coast of the UK. Spent a lot of
In
time
Vass,
in Vass, in Cape Town.
Exactly. And I mean, she told me that actually her favorite move is a shaka.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, she said, I'm looking forward to those little ramps, and jumping high and stuff. But so far, that was not really what she got. Oda just went down.
Oda will go down, essentially, looking for the Spock. But yeah, just going down on the Vulcan.
We have Maike, who is pushing a little bit. Let's see if she can get going actually and get some speed and power in. But I don't see that
Micah
much
Hooverman
coming,
probably
huh?
going to be looking to answer back with a shaka.
For sure.
Micah's one of those riders. She does so many moves on both sides, so you kind of never know what she's going to get. You know, some
True.
other riders you kind of know, right? There's that bit of chop. I know what moves they do going out. It's realistically it's going to be a shaka or they're going to do a kulo or something like that. But Micah, she can do so many moves both tacks that you know you're always like, actually, I have no idea what Micah's going to do.
No, it's true. And I mean, she just won in Resailed at a win 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So I think she's still in that flow, you know, and on a good vibe. So she will go full in as well. Oh, and then Mikey goes down. I'm not sure she will get any points for that one, huh? Yeah, it's not looking too breezy, though.
No,
I mean,
it's
three
not.
of the girls are not blaming at all.
Not really getting an opportunity to showcase what they can do here,
No.
other than a couple of moves. So yeah, well, let's wait and see
What the
you know,
judges
what the
are
judges are
deciding.
thinking. Oda, the only one that's really actually kind of managing to get going consistently, but even then, you know, doesn't look sort of super powered
No,
up.
it's not powered up at all.
I wonder what size sail Oda's on. Do you know? Did you manage to
No,
see?
I have no idea, to be honest.
I'd
but
say
we
it's
can ask her afterwards. We will find
Probably
out.
a 4. Realistically, it's
But it
going to be a
looks big,
4.8.
huh? It looks big.
Yeah, I'd say a 4.8. Maybe even a 5.2, but I don't think so.
Oh, I see Claire going into switch.
Oda going down on a
Oda
shove it
going
Spock
down.
there.
Oh, yeah. First move. I cannot see anymore. I mean, first attempt of Claire, actually, first real attempt.
Claire going for that kind of half pugnetta as well, wanting the full pugnetta, obviously, but not quite managing to keep her weight far forward enough to kind of, you know, bring the sail through the wind there.
Yeah. I mean, the wind is really, really light right now, huh?
Yeah.
And I mean, you know, there are many riders who are actually better in light conditions due to the fact that their home spot is a light wind place or whatever, you know. So they're training more in these conditions. They love it, obviously, then also more. And some others who are just training all the time in these full-on nuking spots, they're better
For
also
sure.
in these conditions. I mean, this is a normal dynamic, let's say. Okay, Lisa going in. Let's see if we get something.
Flaka from Lisa as well.
Flaka from Lisa. Yeah, she managed to stay up in the end, actually, even with like no wind at all. Very nice.
Yeah, nice Flaka from Lisa there.
Yeah. It's such a pity because I have the feeling the girls are not really able to show what they can actually do.
Oh,
you
definitely
know?
not. I mean,
it makes me nervous.
all you need to do is watch all of their videos, you know, online,
Yeah.
anything like that, and you can see the level of
oh my God,
all
it's
of these
insane.
all of these riders out here. You know, from Oda sailing in Brazil, Claire in Cape Town, Micah sailing in Holland, and then Lisa, you know, traveling all over Europe.
Yeah,
this past
Tarifa
winter.
also in
Tarifa.
Brazil. So
Yeah.
And I mean,
exactly.
they're really pushing each other, you know, raising the level constantly, training a lot together.
Yeah.
So it's amazing to see how they actually developed during the last years.
Yeah,
the sports,
incredible.
The level. She had a touchdown. The sail
Yeah.
just touched the water.
Just not quite getting the speed
No.
that she needed to get that sail to go nice and light, so that when you duck it, it comes right back into your
Yeah.
hands.
Got glued to the water,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, Lisa.
And I mean, we all know as soon as this sail touches the water, it's it's
Everything
basically
stops.
over.
Everything stops. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like, I think,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the cancellation flag is going up, so we will be abandoning this heat. Yeah, as we said. You know,
I mean, I'm not surprised at all,
No,
to
me
be
neither.
honest.
Conditions
the
just-
girls tried really hard, and that's what you have to do as a rider. Try until the very end. Be professional about it, what you get.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, this was definitely no base for a proper
I think
heat.
so, yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, couple of moves went down. Obviously, Flakas from both the girls, pretty much in synchro there.
Yeah, that
from
one was a nice
Oda
one.
and Micah.
I mean,
yeah.
they really tried hard. You can see that, you know?
Yeah. I mean, a nice shaka
Nice
from
shaka
Oda.
from Oda, actually. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, Oda will be stoked with that, you know. So it's but just not really getting the opportunity to showcase, you know, what women's freestyle is really.
Definitely not.
Yeah, Micah also going down there on a grubby. So yeah, all very uncharacteristic.
I'm sorry for the girls. I mean, they're ripping. They really are ripping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we get the opportunity soon to see them ripping again. I mean, maybe we get another gas coming in, you know, with those clouds passing by or whatever. We're here to give it a try any minute. And I mean, it was important to try anyway, you know, that's why we're here for.
Absolutely.
And you never know what's going to happen. Seeing that it was changing that fast throughout the day and during the last days, actually, constantly. We're here to give it a go any minute.
Yeah, absolutely. And as
Not
we see,
wasting any time.
yeah, head judge Emmy heading over to meet the girls coming in off the water, have a bit of a discussion with them, see what they think, and then yeah, kind of wait and see, you know, what their discussion yields, whether they kind of decide to. Whether they decide to carry on or whether we kind of go back on hold. You know,
Exactly.
it can you can watch this and think it's frustrating, but you know this is part of the game. This is part of windsurfing. Any of you out there watching, I'm sure you're
but
all
look
windsurfers.
at them. They're both smiling, having anyway a good time. Look.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what they're chit-chatting now, you know?
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we can find out. Yeah.
But I feel like this is also a typical girl thing, you know? We also chit-chat on the water.
Yeah,
At least
yeah.
I also do. I have to admit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean it's still all smiles. You know, there's not too much frustration out there.
No.
Obviously, you know, equally it's probably good for them as well. You know, if they're like, look, realistically, the conditions aren't good enough. They'd probably rather like let's just cancel it rather
Exactly.
than
For
desperately
sure.
try and keep
No.
it running. You know.
No, you can't force anything. You can't force anything in life, and you can't force any wind or any condition
Anything in
or whatever.
windsurfing. Yeah, absolutely.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Both heading back. I'm wondering. Yeah, Claire
looks like they're
and
sailing
Lisa
in.
actually also heading back.
Yeah.
Now planing on the last. Now catching some funny little waves. Look.
Yeah.
Going down the line.
Who'd have thought it? Down the line in Vieste. So yeah, judges heading down to meet the girls, have a bit of a chat to them.
I mean,
see-
it's good for the judges to get some insights directly from the water.
Oh,
I believe
definitely.
it's very precious and very, very important.
Absolutely, yeah. It's very, very important that they kind of have a chat. Obviously, the judges themselves aren't actually out on the water, you
Yeah.
know. So it's great that they can have that kind of open discussion with the riders and see what they think about the conditions. You know, whether they want to kind of run it in those really, really light winds. Realistically, it's not going to work.
Definitely agree. And we have the crowd cheering for the ladies. That's nice. I mean, they try to give it all to pull off a show as well. So it's actually, it's nice. Definitely rewarding, you know, to get the interaction from the crowd and the people being at the beach. That's always
absolutely.
nice. It's a
Yeah, of
little
course.
motivational booster.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's great to come in and get a bit of a shout, especially if, you know, perhaps they're feeling a bit, I mean, they're all smiling, so they're probably not. But, you know, there probably is going to be something in there of, you know, I'm not frustrated, but they're like, I wish we did have...
Exactly. I wish, why not, please?
I wish we had
Per
a little bit more
favore.
breeze to be able to kind of really showcase what we can do on the water.
Yeah, but
so yeah.
as most of the guys also said, it was already nice to just touch the water and be in the water again, you know, and sailing together with the other guys.
Yeah.
So that's the right spirit and the right mindset.
Yeah, a couple of the judges there. Head judge Emmy on the right and Flo in the middle, having a bit of a chat. To Micah and getting a bit of a sense of the conditions. As you can see, Claire and Lisa bringing their way in out the back. So yeah, tried to run the women's, but yeah, just not quite enough wind for us to be able to kind of run it in fair conditions. So let us know if you guys are watching on Facebook or on YouTube. Please do let us know where you're watching from, how you've been enjoying the action over the last 5 days, what your favourite moments have been, whether it's the foil style over the couple of days or some of the heats we've been able to run throughout today. As we said, you know, a difficult forecast, but we've definitely kind of made the most of it and managed to get everybody out on the water to kind of run some heats. And with that in mind, we are going to pass over to Greta, who is outside with Oda.
Oda, how was it out on the water? You gave it all, but the wind, unfortunately, was just not there.
Yeah, it was super light. I was actually surprised that I could do a flaka and a shaka.
It's been amazing.
Yeah, but going switch, you had no chance. Actually, in the beginning, I almost fell because there was nothing to hold on to. So you can pump, but you need a certain amount of wind to be able to pump. So we were out there. We're like, should we start fishing or something, you know? But hopefully we'll come back. Yeah, it was tricky. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I mean, you girls tried anyway really hard. You were chit-chatting with Mike on the way back in. Can we know what you were chit-chatting about?
Like, which moves did you do? No. Yeah, we're just talking about, like, we were thinking, like, we trained the whole year and then we end up sailing in the lightest we ever sailed. But things can change, so we stayed optimistic. But we always have a good time sailing with each other. We were like screaming and to each other, like, woo woo, go go, you know. So you know, when you see the other one playing, you're like, oh shit, I need to also get going. But I was in my biggest gear, 5'2" and a 93.
Okay,
so I had one size.
wondering.
Yeah, I had one sail size bigger than Mikey. So, but I'm also heavier. So, yeah, you know that it's nervous if you're standing still and you see the other one playing. But you need to just focus on yourself and try to get going. But we couldn't get going, so yeah.
Yeah, thank you anyway. I mean, the crowd was waiting for you, giving you a bit of applause. It's also amazing to get the direct feedback from the people at the beach, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of support here from all the teammates and the spectators, and yeah, the vibe is good. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, so we cross our fingers for you. We want to see you ripping again, girls. Can't wait. Good luck.
Great to hear from Oda there. You know, despite the fact that wasn't able to put the performance in that she wanted, or any of the girls, in fact, you know, still kind of good vibes, still enjoying everything that Italy here has to offer. You know, obviously, you know, frustrating. It is difficult, but hey, this is part of windsurfing. I'm sure many of you have arrived at the beach, you know, only to be met with conditions that look very different to the forecast you looked at before you packed up the car and drove down. You know, and sadly, that's just part of the game. You know, as the girls just experienced. But you've heard from Oda, and now let's hear from another freestyle queen. Greta is outside with Micah Hooverman.
Mikey, how was it?
We had fun together. Yeah, we were just chatting while we were sort of waiting around. Yeah, it was really light. Like, windsurfing-wise, it wasn't that great, but it was fun.
I mean, you girls tried really hard. It's been amazing to see you anyway in the water, going out together. How is it for you, actually? You've been waiting, actually, 4 days during the fall style now. Now you're finally on the water. Have you been excited to touch the water finally again today?
Yeah, definitely. I went out when it picked up a bit earlier, and it was nice to just do some moves. So yeah, I'm hoping that we can have even more fun later when the wind picks up. So yeah, let's cross our fingers.
And what is actually your strategy for these upcoming heats?
I think because it's so light, there is no strategy. Just if there's a gust, then I'll try to do a move. But you don't really know what gust you're gonna get. So I don't think you can prepare like normally. Like normally, maybe I have a heat in my head. Like first I'll do this move and then another one. But with this wind, I don't think it's possible.
So it's basically go with the flow. And Maike, what are actually your favorite moves, usually in normal conditions?
I like Shobitspok and Skopu and Spokulo, but the Spokulo I'm not so consistent yet. But yeah, those are my favorites.
So hopefully we get to see some of them. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, great to hear from Micah Hooverman there. You know, obviously, you know, chatting about some of the moves she likes doing, you know, spot kulos, everything like that. As she said in the meeting the other day, you know, when we had a bit of a discussion, you know, she can more than keep up with a lot of the guys on tour and give them a real run for their money. So yeah, sailing to such a high level, and yeah, just a shame that she wasn't able to kind of showcase that on the water at the moment. You know, it's always difficult when you have these conditions that are up and down. You know, it's always difficult when you have these conditions that are sort of up and down, and you're almost there. You know, you're almost up and going and getting a few moves in. It's almost harder when it's like that than when it's just completely not windy at all, and then you kind of know, you're like, right, no, there's definitely no way we can do it. You know, it's almost difficult. You know, when the conditions are like this. But as I've said, this is part of windsurfing. And yeah, let's cut to Greta outside, who's joined by one of the other ladies, Claire Elliott.
Claire, hello again. After the interview this morning in the booth, finally you got to be on the water today.
Yeah, I managed to windsurf a small bit. The heat was cancelled. It was really, really light conditions. Luckily, I have a 4.8 that was loaned by one of the guys here, so I'm pretty grateful I have a 4.8 at least. But yeah, it's obviously really difficult. But it's got to the stage in the day now where we're kind of desperate and we need a result. So it's good that they're pushing us out there.
Definitely. I mean, that's in the end what we're here for. And yeah, let me tell you, we're all here crossing our fingers for you, but also the crowd at the beach. I mean, you got a lot of reaction, you got a lot of cheering when you came back. Is that nice? Is that helpful actually while you're on the water?
To be honest, I'm in the zone. I like block the outside world out. But yeah, to hear that people are cheering for us and stuff is nice.
Okay. Good luck then, and we're here to crossing our fingers for you girls.
Awesome to hear from Claire as well. Yeah, nice to see all of the girls remaining positive. You know, as I said, they've kind of sat around and waited for the conditions to kick in. But yeah, you know, after that they've really tried to showcase what they've got here in Vieste. You know, as I said, it's a beautiful place and we've all had a great time. But yeah, the wind hasn't quite played ball. Luckily enough, we've had the foil style, and then we have managed to run through quite a few heats today of both the men's single and then just trying the women's single elimination there. But yeah, let's get a little word in from some of the people who have helped make this event happen.
Here we are.
Here we are, back in.
Waiting game is on again.
The waiting game, which is one of the games that windsurfers probably play the most.
Play the most, but like the least.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, play the most, like the least. But yeah, it does look like the wind has dropped off. The blue and white flag is still up. So I think we are going to be going back onto standby. You know, the girls are going to wait around. They're going to chat to the judges. We're going to wait and see what the conditions said. As you said earlier, Greta, you know, some of the locals have said, because it looks like another storm is coming later on tonight, potentially that may bring some wind with it to bring us into the evening. So we may be able to run some more heats.
We put all our hopes in that one now.
Absolutely, yeah. Get both the women's single elimination done and hopefully be able to get through at least a few more heats of the men's, if not be able to finish the men's single elimination. That would be ideal, and then we can get a full proper result from here.
Which would be very important for everybody.
Yeah, but we are at the mercy of Mother Nature. So with that in mind, yeah, I think we are going to be going on to standby.
Okay. So as we just got an update, actually, the girls are grabbing bigger gear and will go in again. So we're here giving it all, adapting to what Mother Nature gives us.
Absolutely.
And this is also part of the windsurfing game, actually. You always need to adapt to the conditions that you get.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's what we said, you know, about it before. It's what we said. You need to make sure that you've always got the gear. You know, in some of the heats before, a few of the riders on 4.8, it's like, well, if you're coming to these events and you're really committing to competing, you need to be getting comfortable on that 5.2.
Definitely. I mean, I understand that you have I think every rider, every windsurfer has a favorite size, you know, the size that you're training most of the time on, the one where you just feel comfortable, where you get moves or whatever things better done. But unfortunately, you also need to adapt to other sizes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And train with them. So there's no excuse around that.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so yeah, with that in mind, let's take another look at some of the people who have helped make this event happen.
Yeah, we have some amazing partners over here helping us
Certainly
out.
do. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, as we said, it looks like the girls are going to be going and getting some larger gear. I think some of the riders from the men's fleet who have got 5.2s are potentially, lending them if they don't have their own ones. I think a couple of the girls may have their own 5.2s as well. But obviously, 4.8, having watched the men, some of them competing on 4.8, they probably went out on that as well. But given that the wind has dropped, so yeah, the girls will be going to grab those larger sails. I think there is, the flag still hasn't gone up, so there is probably going to be a bit of time as the girls re-rig and get themselves ready. So with that in mind, we are going to go on standby briefly for a moment. So yeah, don't go too far.
Don't leave. Don't go too far. Get a drink, go to the bathroom, but then come back.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we'll be heading on standby. We will check back in once the women are ready to get back out on the water.
Yes.
All right, and we are back.
That was fast.
That was fast.
Mother Nature did hear that and came back ASAP to us.
I think so, yeah. So the red flag is up. So we have just under a minute and a half to go until the start of this heat. Micah Hooverman on your screens looking a lot more powered up than she did earlier.
It looks breezy now, actually. Looks very nice.
Yeah.
I mean, they changed the gear. The girls changed the gear, so they're all on bigger gear, actually, now.
Yeah.
At least that's what they told me.
All using larger sails. So yeah, fingers crossed. They'll get a chance to.
Enough now.
Yeah, they'll get a chance to really showcase what they can do.
Yeah, I mean they're basically resailing the heat from before, which just got cancelled. So hopefully now the wind will stay with us.
Exactly. So yeah, we're essentially resailing. Both heats. We're a bit like round one of the men's single elimination. We are running both of these heats at the same time.
Yes, exactly. So 4 ladies out on the water at the same time. A lot of action will be going on, an intense one. So we have Claire Elliott on your left versus Lisa Closer on your right. A young ripper, German ripper versus the UK lady. I mean,
Yeah.
they were already out, tried what they could do, but unfortunately the wind was just not there. So I hope that now they can really pull off a show for us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so fingers crossed, you know, that wind is going to show up, whether they're on a larger sail. Yeah.
And that was it, actually. Green flag is up. Means
Green flag
the
is
heat
up.
is on its
Yeah,
way.
heat
Just
is on.
started 12 minutes heat, actually, due to the fact that the wind is lighter. The ladies got more time to actually showcase what they're capable of, which gives you also more times for more moves.
Exactly.
Mike is going full in.
So Micah jumping straight round a flacker to start the heat off. As we said, so we've got Claire Elliott up against Lisa Kloster on one side of the draw, and then we've got Oda Johanna Brodholt against Micah Hooverman on the other side.
Yes, exactly. I
And
mean,
then
Micah looks like blasting around.
Micah-
Lisa
yeah,
is
Micah's
still a
cruising.
little bit underpowered, actually.
I wonder what size. I think Micah has maybe gone on to 5'2".
Yeah,
I saw Dieter van der Eycken running around the beach.
and maybe borrowing here a sail. Yeah,
So
could
yeah,
be, could
potentially,
be.
yeah, she's
I mean,
got.
that was the plan of the girls. I don't know in the end if they did it, but they wanted to gear
Yeah.
up, basically.
And the top left screen, the drone shot there, it looks like there is a big dark patch of wind coming from
Yeah.
upwind. So fingers crossed that's going to give the girls a chance.
So we have Claire Elliott on the duotone fanatic right here. Also missing a little bit of power,
Yeah.
but the girls are there to try.
So let's wait
We're
and
here
see.
to give it all.
Wait and see what we've got as we go into this second attempt of running the women's heats. Oda
Yeah.
cruising around.
And also
we see-
Micah just underneath.
Micah Hooverman with
Woo!
a nice flacker.
Already her second move right now,
Yeah.
right?
And Oda with a big shaka there as well.
Yeah. She got that nice little ramp.
As we see Micah.
Lisa going in switch.
Yeah, Lisa Kloster in switch.
Ah,
Just didn't quite get the pop there.
yeah, not really. No, she was not really able to take off.
And Claire Elliott.
Claire as well.
Ah.
She goes down at the very end,
Claire
unfortunately.
will just go down there on a one-handed flacker.
Yeah. But I mean, they already pulled out more move than in the whole heat before. So
Yeah.
looking good, looking definitely
Yeah.
better
Yeah, already. Yeah, this is, as you said, literally, already we've seen more moves.
than before.
Yeah.
Okay, so all the girls are actually going back on the outside. Wait, let me check. Missing a little bit of power. Let's see, only Micah. Oh, Micah also going for that shaka on the
Yeah,
outside.
Micah
That was a nice one.
Yeah, Micah spinning herself around a shaka. A little bit slow on the rotation at the end, but a nice bit of height to start with. So, yeah, judges will be happy about that one. She's looking a lot more powered up.
Yeah, definitely.
So far, the replay of Micah. Spock there as well. Spock 540.
What else are we coming through? We see Claire Elliott in the upper left corner. Micah underneath. And on the right-hand side, Lisa Kloster still looking a bit for power.
Yeah, so Micah Hooverman currently with a flacker and a shaka on port tack and a flacker and a funnel on starboard tack, so a total heat score of 11.76. Oda just with that shaka on port tack, so yeah, still
Bumping on
missing
the
a few
outside.
moves.
Let's see what we get right now.
Yeah, so Micah already filled her score sheet, so it's 2 moves to count on each side, 12-minute heat, you know, because it's very gusty winds, as we see Oda jumping round a flacker. So she will add that to her port tack score sheet.
Oh yeah, nice. She's going full in, huh?
Yeah,
She's hungry
absolutely.
for it. I think I'm not sure, but I think Lisa didn't change her sail. I think she's still on 4.8.
Yeah, I think
if I'm
so.
not wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Lisa stayed on 4.8, but you know, judging by seeing her playing earlier, going switch and things, she didn't really get a chance to do that. And then actually looking at the screen on the bottom left, she's actually up and going now as well.
Yeah.
So she's
Okay,
definitely
coming on the inside
you know,
now.
the wind definitely has, I think, picked up a little bit
Yeah.
as we see Lisa spinning
Oh,
around
yeah.
a nice flacker.
Oh yeah, ooh, nicely saved in the end also.
Yeah. Micah Hooverman cruising around as well, looking for something. Oh yeah, she's actually done a grubby as well, and that will replace her flacker.
Okay.
As we see Micah attacking, and she will
So
go.
Ora is flying again, coming on the inside now. Let's see what we get up next. She's going into switch. Ducking the sail. Yeehaw!
Yeah, nice funnel.
Oh, yeah. Nicely saved also in the end.
Yeah, nice funnel there from
Yeah,
Oda.
Definitely. And Lisa also.
And Lisa looking for her own one, but doesn't quite manage to get the rotation all the way
No.
round.
She doesn't get so much pop, actually.
Nah.
Not really a lot of height.
Micah Hooverman.
Oh, yeah.
Sweeping herself round a nice funnel on
Okay.
port tack. I'd say that will easily replace her Flacca score
Yeah.
there and only increase it even more so. As we
Yeah.
see Oda go down on a
Ooh,
shove it
Oda went
spot.
down, and so did Clara, actually. Clara, I think, at the very end, actually.
Yeah. Oh, Micah going for a bob,
Oof.
but just doesn't quite manage to get the rotation.
What's going on, ladies?
So-
But very good. I mean, so far, look how many moves we already got in.
Yeah, so Oda adding nicely to her score sheet with that Flacca. So still everything to play for with that, you know. Micah only kind of just under 3 points ahead.
Yeah.
So if Oda can fill that score sheet, she's going to really start sort of threatening Micah Hooverman's lead.
Yeah, I mean, there's still almost 7 minutes to go, but so far the ladies have already pulled up a great show.
Yeah,
Amazing.
absolutely.
One move after the other. And they're actually all super close, you know. I mean, everything's still possible.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see,
So, let's
Lisa
see.
Kloster pumping, stepping into switch while pumping. But yeah, just runs out of power there.
Yeah. And then Oda in the upper left corner.
Oda, upper left corner with a nice Vulcan. Probably not what she wanted. Realistically, she'll have
Yeah.
wanted to do the Spock, but it's a point. You know, it's a
Definitely.
move, and that will complete her score sheet. That Vulcan, and as we said, building the house with just over 6 minutes to go.
Exactly. Another Shaka.
Nice Shaka there
Nice
from
Shaka
Micah
from
Hooverman.
Micah.
That'll definitely replace the Shaka
I also think so.
that she's already got.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Got a
that
little upgrade.
Yeah, that Vulcan coming in there at a 147, giving Oda a total heat score of 11.63.
Yeah.
Micah Hooverman, yeah, that Shaka coming in at 4.5. So total heat score for Micah of 13.45. So yeah, these two ladies putting in a real show.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. You know?
I'm not either.
They're
Yeah,
queens
yeah.
for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely.
Freestyle queens for a reason.
Yeah, for sure. And then on the other side of the draw, as you can see on the left-hand side, Lisa Kloster stepping into switch. Claire looking for some power. I think Claire will be looking for that traditional one-handed Flacca, a trademark of hers, and there it is. But she just
Claire
goes
went down, unfortunately.
Yeah, Micah Hooverman ducking the sail in regular. And a slick bob. Wow.
Ooh, nice one.
That
That
was
one was clean.
Silky smooth like
oh,
butter.
yes. That one was super smooth.
Yeah, that will definitely be replacing her grubby.
Yeah.
As we see Lisa go down on a Spock there. Just
Lisa
kind of
also went down, unfortunately, at the
Yeah,
very end.
getting the clue caught. And Oda
In the
getting
upper
herself
left
round a
corner.
Kono, but just doesn't quite
It
have
was
the...
just not enough, huh?
Nah. Nice Flacca there from Micah Hooverman.
Micah.
She will water start out of that Kono. But
Moves
I
are
would
coming in,
say-
one after the other.
I would say the score will be fairly low for that Kono, given the way it was landed. But
yeah.
as I said, it will still count. There will still be points on the board.
Still better than nothing, you know?
Absolutely.
So 4 more minutes to go.
So that bob for Micah coming in at 4 points. So a total heat score for Micah of 15.17. So putting together a real heat here.
Oh, yes, definitely. The ladies are not missing out on action at all.
Absolutely
Giving
not.
it all for us, for the crowd and for themselves,
Yeah.
obviously. That's what they're here for. Okay, Ora is going full power again. Let's see what we get next.
Yeah, Oda's got
Lisa as
loads of
well.
speed. I think we're going to try. She's going to try and go for that shove it Spock. She's already got the Shaka and a
Lisa's
really
in
high scoring one.
switch. Just gonna close up.
I haven't.
Okay, Lisa coming on the inside. Okay, we just got a little technical issue, but Lisa is coming on the inside, full power.
Lisa bringing herself round. There's that Spock from
Ooh,
Lisa
yes.
as Micah Hooverman goes for one of her own, but will just claim the Vulcan. So yeah, Lisa will add a Spock to her score sheet.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, Chlor went down in the upper corner. Let's see. Let's maybe have a look who's leading so far. At the moment, we have Mikey leading with 15.17.
Yeah.
Oda in second place with 11.6.
Yeah.
Versus Lisa in first position with 6.7.
Yeah.
And Clara in second position.
As we see Micah Hooverman put together a nice E-Slider 540 there. Lisa Kloster in switch herself. Wow!
That was powerful.
Another
but
good E-Slider, but just, yeah, kind of went a bit off axis.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost went into the switch forward, the T-bone.
A little bit too much power going on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
The next one will be in. Okay, so we have 2.5 more minutes to go. let's see. Everything's still in, everything's still possible, you know?
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, leave some comments, give the girls some love. My friend Simon coming in on Facebook. Sandy, it's refreshing to hear your voice on a 45-degree Sunday in the desert. Simon lives in Dubai. Yeah, I can't imagine there's much wind there. Yeah, hot place to be.
A lot of heat, definitely.
But hopefully you're enjoying the action, Simon. As we see Oda in the top left screen, looks like she's moving. Micah and Lisa struggling for power a little bit.
I think the wind went down again a little bit.
I think so. Well, it's just gusting through as we get into the business end of this heat. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go.
Last minute left. I mean, the girls gave us already a proper show, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
One move after the other, adding. Oof, didn't know where to look anymore, you know. Great. I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, of course. So Micah Hooverman currently actually, interestingly enough.
Oh, yes. She's going full in again. Let's see.
Oh, let's see what she's got before we break it down, because she may change her scores with whatever she does here.
Ooh.
And she will.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the shove it Spock. I was just about to say, when I said she did a Vulcan earlier, it actually was scored as a shove it Vulcan. As we see Lisa Kloster spin herself round a Shaka. Really
Also
nice there
one,
from
huh?
Lisa, yeah. Not as high as she wanted, but I mean, I'm you know, to be landing that move in a heat, especially with these sort of conditions,
yeah.
She's going to be pretty impressed.
I mean, they're all doing so well, seeing that the conditions are also so low, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Oda is coming in again.
Claire on the top left, just sort of struggling for power a bit.
Yeah, I mean, these are not the conditions she likes, to be honest.
No, not at all.
She repeated that several times.
Yeah.
But you need to have to make the best out of it.
For sure. As we see Micah ducking, and she will jump round a funnel.
Ooh.
Lisa just going down on that E-slider again.
Almost a synchro move. Almost.
Yeah, almost.
Taking off together.
So 20 seconds left as we see Oda ducking in regular. Is she going to get a better Kono? Yes. A bit better than the last one.
Yeah. Kind of saved it in the end, but still a little bit wet.
Yeah.
Oh, Micah went down on the outside, actually.
And that
was it.
We are coming to the end of that heat. So it
Ladies
looks like...
heat. Finally, we got a ladies heat
Yes!
in, though. Finally, the girls were ripping. Oh, my God. We've been waiting for that the whole week
The
long.
whole week. Absolutely,
Yes.
yeah. So it looks like Micah Hooverman and Lisa Kloster will advance over Oda, Johanna Brodholt and Claire Elliott. So in the next heat, it will be Oda against Claire. And that is essentially a battle for third place. And then it will be Micah and Lisa up against each other in a battle for first and second.
Oh, yes.
So to determine the winners. Micah Hooverman, a particular standout with that shove it Spock at the end coming in at 4.48. We haven't really seen many shove it Spocks today. Dudu tried one earlier, but he crashed. But I'm not sure we've actually seen a landed one in competition so far today. So a first for this event from Micah Hooverman
Very
with that
nice.
sick shove it Spock.
Very nice. You
Yeah.
can be really proud of that.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
So yeah, putting together some big moves. A total heat score of 16.51 for Micah Hooverman. Oda coming in second with 11.70. Lisa Kloster with a score of 7, putting together a full score sheet.
Yeah.
And then Claire,
Very
unfortunately,
well done.
just lacking the power a little
Yeah.
bit. You know, must be really frustrating for her.
Ah.
As we see the rolling clock, so I think the girls are probably going to come back into the beach. And then I guess the judges will have a conversation, announce the winners, and then they will head back out for the next heat.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so why don't we check out some replays of the action that we have
Definitely.
just seen.
Yeah.
So yeah, Micah starting strong. Wow, big.
Oh, as well.
The Shaka from that drone angle looks so sick.
Yeah,
You really get a sense of
amazing.
how far they travel in the air.
Yeah. I mean, Claire, she was also doing very well, but then just in the end, it was.
Yeah, it's just struggling to hold
went
on.
off, yeah.
Hold on to the end, just kind of overcooking it, as we say.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nice flacker there.
Nice. I mean, we must say the guys are ripping, but the elegance that the girls are adding to the moves, it's just something different.
Absolutely, yeah. And you
No?
know, I mean, you put a couple of the girls in heats with any of the men, and they're going to be nervous
Yes,
about it as well.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly. They're full-on rippers, our ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice pugnetta there from Lisa Kloster.
Yeah. Looking good. I mean, now they all got warmed up also, you know. They sailed together, they had fun.
Absolutely.
They had fun already before.
Yeah.
Now they got a better wind.
Judging by
Ready for the next one.
Judging by, oh, that was such a sick shove it spock there from Micah Hooverman.
Shakalaka,
Really,
Melissa.
real good, real nice tweak from Micah on that. That's awesome.
Yeah, they all have good style, huh?
And I think hopefully we're going to get a bit of a gust for the next heat, and fingers crossed.
I mean, it looks like it. It looks like it.
So I think we will just confirm, but I think we are having a heat break while the ladies come in. And they kind of have a chat to the judges, find out who won that, and then they will get themselves prepared, head back out there, and we will have the next battle.
I mean, it's also important for them to get a little break in between the heats,
Yeah,
you know.
of course.
I mean, we did that for the guys as well, so it's just fair that the girls get it as well.
Absolutely, and things are, and the order of who's in the heats is going to switch up as well. So it's good for them to kind of get a moment to adjust. You know,
exactly.
So for Micah, right, okay,
Prepare mentally.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sit there and go, right, cool, Micah and Lisa, right, we're now against each other. Oda and Claire, right, we're now against each other.
Yeah.
So it's pretty cool. All the girls are going to get sail with each other.
Yeah,
basically.
True.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff as we have a little heat break, taking a little bird's eye view of the area
This is such an amazing view. I mean, I love when the gear is lying like this at the beach. It's always really picturesque.
Yeah,
you know?
it's great. Yeah,
Fills up
absolutely.
The beach.
So yeah, Lisa Kloster putting together a really nice heat there. You know, as I said, it's the best two moves from each side that are counting. So yeah, a spock and a half funnel, and then a shove it and a spock. I think, not sure why the scores are updated, because she did do a shaka and we saw a pugnetta as well. But either way, she won the heat, so you know it doesn't matter too much.
A lot of variety in, actually. I mean, that's also what she told us. She was training during the winter, a lot of different things, and let's see. Maybe she will surprise us with even something different more.
Yeah, for sure. And then taking a look at this heat, look at that stacked list of moves from both of these girls. You know, plenty of moves going down on either side of the draw. But yeah, Micah Hooverman just edging out that victory with that sick shove it spock. And both girls doing huge shakas. Oda right at the start of the heat. Micah actually did a shaka and then bettered it later on in the heat, which
upgraded
is what we've been discussing a lot. You know, it's that building the house, start off, and then you can start to build up from there.
Exactly, getting something as a base and then become more radical and creative.
Absolutely, yeah. You can start kind of getting into it, doing a bit more.
Yeah, excited.
Yeah.
Looking forward to continue ripping immediately. The girls are actually heading back, and I think that the wind is looking a little bit better.
Well, I don't know. I keep, you know, in our booth, it keeps kind of feeling a lot windier. You get a couple of minutes where you go, oh, hang on a minute, there's a load of wind here, but then it kind of seems to stop. As we said, I think it's just gusty. I think it's just on and off.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit like playing cat and mouse with the wind today, you know?
Absolutely.
Or the wind is playing cat and mouse with us.
Yeah, I think the wind is definitely playing cat and mouse with us. Yeah, you know, it's difficult. But yeah, it's part of the game, part of the sport. And yeah, let's jump out and speak with Greta, who is outside with Lisa Kloster. So yeah, good to hear from Lisa there. Yeah, the girls are just getting ready for the next heat. So as I said, in the next round we have Micah Hooverman up against Lisa Kloster and Oda Johanna Brodholt up against Claire Elliott. So super interesting matchup there. Let's wait and see what we've got coming on. If you're watching on Facebook or over on YouTube, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in the upcoming women's finals of this single elimination. And don't forget, you guys can head over to efpt.net/live, where you can find out more information about the breakdown of the scores and how it's all being run, if you're wanting to get a bit more information. As we bring up the stats for the next heat, Lisa Kloster up against Micah Hooverman. So Micah, you know, a bit of a tour veteran now. First year on tour, 2015. You know, she's won 4 European titles. Yeah, incredible. But Lisa Kloster also, you know, with a third place, and obviously yeah, both incredibly talented riders. So yeah, let's look forward to that one. And then, of course, on the other side of the draw, we've got Oda Johanna Brodholt up against Claire Elliott. Claire's first year on tour only last year. Coming over to see us in Austria for the event last spring, but now joining us here in beautiful Vieste. Unfortunately, as we said, the conditions aren't perhaps ideally what she wants. She's more of a sort of strong wind sailor, but equally she's still mixing it up, going for those trademark one-handed flackers. And yeah, it's going to be another exciting matchup. I think some of the riders were just chatting earlier, just now, and saying it looks like the wind has picked up a little bit. Lisa kind of said that the gusts have got a little bit stronger out there. So whilst it is still quite gusty, I think the actual gusts are a bit more powerful. So whilst you do still have to wait around a little bit, it does mean that when you do get the gust, they can really get a chance to sort of showcase the moves they're doing. So with that in mind, let's cut to Greta, who is outside with none other than Maaike Hooverman.
Congratulations, very well done. Up in the final with Lisa. Give us some insights from the water, please.
So I took some bigger gear, and that was a big change. It was so much better. So yeah, super stoked with how it went. A lot better than I expected. We got some nice gusts. So yeah, looking forward to the final.
So actually, now you're warmed up for the final. What is your strategy for the upcoming final?
Just the same thing.
Just the same thing, having fun, giving it all and enjoying.
Exactly.
And how was it actually to see finally all the other girls as well all together ripping on the water? I mean, how is that feeling when you're as a group of ladies on the water ripping together and pulling off a show for the crowd?
So I didn't see much of what they did, but it was super fun either way. I think it's really cool to push each other, and we're cheering each other on even during the heat. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It's amazing. So good luck and thank you so much.
All here pushing each other. That's exactly what Maaike just said, and that's a perfect way of saying it. Whilst they're all competing against each other, it's also great just for the women to just be pushing women's freestyle and trying to get more girls into it, whether it's coming to the competitions or just getting into freestyle in general. If you're already windsurfing and you're a bit nervous about freestyle and you're like, I'm not sure, this is for me, you're wrong. The girls here are definitely putting on a show and showing what's possible. So yeah, if you're thinking about getting into it, make sure that you do. It's a long road, it's a tough road, but it's definitely worth it. Learning all the moves, and yeah, then come and join us at some events. As we come into a few minutes left until we get started for the women's finals. So it will be Maaike Hooverman up against Lisa Kloster, and then we will have Oda Johanna Brodholt up against Claire Elliott in a battle for third place.
Yes.
So Maaike Hooverman and Lisa Kloster, that is a battle for first and second.
Exactly.
What we call the winner's final, and then traditionally it was called the loser's final, but we don't like that.
We don't like that.
So
we're
call
all
it
winners here. They're all ripping. They're all amazing. So loser is really not the correct
exactly. So we
expression.
call it the small final.
Yes.
So in the small final we have Oda Johanna Brodholt and Claire Elliott. So that is a battle, as I said, for third place. So let us know who you're rooting for, who you want to see on the podium.
I mean, let me tell you, Sunny, there's some real good vibes going on out there.
Yeah.
I just love it, Yeah. Also, Maaike just told me, yeah, it's been amazing. We've been cheering to each other and just enjoying it. I'm just going for that again. And she had a lot of fun. She was actually really focusing on herself in that kind of competition point of view and modus,
Yeah.
But, I mean, it's amazing being on the water as a group of girls, pulling up a show for the crowd and just enjoying and pushing each other, actually, to the next... Yeah, to the higher level.
Absolutely, and that's kind of how you progress. And I feel like Maaike Hooverman's the perfect example of that, and we've really seen that, in the last few years. As she's come up against Sarah Kita in competition and things like that. Obviously beating her in a heat, the first time another woman had ever beaten Sarah Kita in a freestyle heat.
Yeah, true.
That was Maaike Hooverman and things. And when you've got someone of a certain level that you're trying to compete against and almost aspire to, I feel like that really helps push the actual level.
Yeah. I mean, that's
sport.
actually what you say usually, no? You have to train train and actually compete with against people who are actually better than you, because only like that you can improve.
Absolutely, yeah. As we see the yellow flag up on the screen signifying we have less than 1 minute to go until the start of this heat. So women's finals now sailing. Whatever you're doing, stop it and come and tune into this.
You want to see those girls ripping, I can tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's wait and see what they've got for us. Looking out, it looks like there's a couple of dark patches upwind. You know, it's going to be one of those things. As I say that, both the girls look like they're going to start getting going, especially Micah Hooverman. Did you get a chance? What size sail is Micah Hooverman on?
5'2".
5'2", she is.
Yeah. She came back, she took her bigger sail, and she said they changed everything.
Yeah.
That was the real game changer for her, actually. She felt super comfortable on it, and yeah, she was just in a good flow. So let's see. Now the girls are actually warmed up. They're in good vibes after this opening heats.
Yeah,
so,
and we see the green flag is up.
She goes full in already. Look how she's pumping on the outside.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on. Ladies final, it's on. I'm excited.
Yeah, ladies final, the battle for first and second. We have Mike Hooverman up against Lisa Kloster.
Oh, yes. Both young rippers, both super talented, training a lot. Okay, Lisa. Lisa's missing a little bit on power.
Yeah, Micah Hooverman. Beautiful view there from the drone as we see Micah jump round a nice flacker. That was the way she started the last heat.
How perfect was that one, please?
Yeah, silky
super
smooth.
Clean.
Yeah. You know, setting a bit of a precedent there. You know, straight away, just going in for that flacker. Exactly what she did in the last one.
Yeah.
It worked for her
Definitely.
last time. So, you know, you might as well just carry it on.
Yeah. And we're actually seeing on the right-hand screen also Oda and Clariot, who was having the small final, as we call it,
the small
at the
final.
same time.
Yeah. So
the
two ladies on the right-hand side, Oda and Claire, they are competing for third place in the small final. And then you have Lisa Kloster, bottom left-hand side, on the blue and orange sail loft sails.
Yes.
Wearing the blue helmet.
Mm-hmm.
And then she is up against Micah Hooverman.
Yes,
in a battle for first and second place.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's wait and see. Micah Hooverman in the top left corner there as well.
Looks not so powerful at the moment, One of these.
Yeah, looks like a bit of a lull, but that's why we're having these longer heats. That's why we're having these 12-minute heats.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
You know, because it means that if there is a lull for kind of a couple of minutes, it means that they've still got plenty of other time.
Oh, I just missed the camera angle. Lisa pulled off something.
We saw Lisa. So Lisa will add to her score sheet. I think it might have been a half pinata, but we will wait and see. As we see Oda heading out, she's looking for a ramp. I think I can see it. Are we going to see a shaka?
Yes.
Oh, she will go down on the shaka.
She went down.
I think she might be able to water start out of it.
Yeah. Damn it.
1 foot came off, so I'm not sure if we'll see whether the judges will be scoring that.
Really not sure.
But yeah, difficult one there.
It was a nice start, actually.
Yeah.
Nice takeoff.
I'm not sure what happened. Maybe sometimes when the bit of chop is too steep on a shaka, rather than you take off and go forwards, it kind of just sends you up.
Yeah.
And then you come back down, and it's really difficult to kind of spin round there, like Micah Hooverman just did there so effortlessly.
Yeah.
So yeah, Micah Hooverman adds a flacker and a shaka to her score sheet straight away. So a total heat score of 7.13. Lisa Kloster with it was a half E-slider on that side. The move we saw from Lisa, and then also a Vulcan. So 2.55 heat score for Lisa as well. So yeah, moves coming in.
And Oda going on the outside again, full power. Let's see what we get next on the menu.
Yeah, Oda, I'm going to say she's going to want to get that shaka in again. If you can do a good shaka, it's a nice, it's a high-scoring move.
And she likes shakas.
Maybe
she
not.
Really
I think.
shakas.
Are we going to get just the flacker? Yeah, nice flacker there.
Nice flacker.
Planing flacker, I think, there from Oda.
It's a really clean one.
Yeah, nice way to start a heat. So we're just waiting for those scores to come in.
Gus missing a little bit on power out again, huh?
Yes. So Micah Hooverman now only one move off from filling her score sheet. She's done a flacker, a shaka, and then a flacker also on starboard tack. So another, as I said, rider that can do most of the moves on both sides.
That's so
it just gives her so many options.
Yeah.
As we see Lisa jumping around a flacker as well.
Nice one.
Micah spinning around the funnel. It looks like Claire Elliott has also landed a flacker, coming in at 2.34.
Nice.
So she currently actually has the lead over Oda. Oda yet to put any points on the board as we see her ducking the sail coming around a half funnel.
Yeah, she crashed before.
Yeah, so she crashed that shaka, but actually we also got a flacker to come in for Oda as well.
Okay.
Coming in at 2.34, so exactly the same score as
Girls are not
Claire's.
kidding, huh? One move after the other for the crowd over here, and for
Absolutely.
you guys at home, obviously.
Absolutely. So yeah, Oda and Claire actually on exactly the same scores at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
As we see Oda just with a shove it there, definitely wanted the shaka, but something weird went on with that takeoff there. Sometimes you don't manage to get the board up into the wind, either that or she just pushed out because she didn't like something. So it's better than to fall in because you still get scored for a shove it.
Lisa just went down at the very end.
Yeah, Lisa just dips her bum in there at the end of a funnel. But we'll still put a point on the board. So Micah currently leading with a heat score of 10.72. Lisa Kloster following up with 5.18. Scores coming in now for Oda, who is leading fairly comfortably against Claire now. 5.61. Claire Elliott 2.34. So actually I say comfortably. If Claire can add another move, she will catch up very nicely with Oda.
Yeah, I mean, they're still close, huh? They're still close.
Absolutely, yeah.
Everything's possible.
Yeah, and Claire's got a Vulcan. She's got a Spock. I mean, if she gets a nice ramp and enough power, she can definitely bring in a forward as well.
And the girls are going all in. I mean, have you seen how many moves they already pulled out? Poof. It's not getting boring over here.
Absolutely not. So yeah, Lisa Kloster now filling her score sheet as we see Oda finishing off a nice shaka there. Oh, Lisa going down, leaning so far forwards on that pinata.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice shot of Michael.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's photo shoot level.
She's flying. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Let's see what she's got for us. She will go for a shaka as well. Nice shaka from...
That was a beautiful one.
Yeah, really nice shaka there from Micah. So already got a shaka on port tack. So that one, I'm not sure was as good.
I'm not sure. It was a nice one, but not sure if it's better than the first one with 4.5, to be honest.
Exactly. It may not replace the one that she's already got.
Yeah.
So actually, Micah needing to get to work on starboard tack, so coming in. The tack she's on now, she's on the top left corner of the screen for you watching at home. She really needs to get another move in on that side.
Definitely.
Because she's actually missing one at the moment. If she gets that, she can be pretty comfortable lead in front of Lisa Kloster.
Okay, Lisa's bumping on the way out again. Ooh.
As we see Oda jumping around a Kono, getting her bum wet a bit at the end there, so we'll lose a couple of scores or a couple of points potentially for that. And Micah with a nice bob,
just above her.
So that's the extra move she needed on starboard. That worked really well for her in the last heat. Getting 4 points just for the bob.
True.
So that will put her in a pretty comfortable lead over Lisa Kloster. That bob coming in at 3.28, so not as high scoring as the one in the previous heat, but still bringing her to a total heat score of 14 points.
Yeah, she has a nice lead now, actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see if she's getting more radical and creative now. I mean, she could.
Yeah, and we've got Oda
going on the outside.
Yeah, it looks like she's getting
up
close to the edge of the sailing area. I imagine.
It looks so far outside, from here, from that angle, actually.
So Oda has actually also filled her score sheet. It's more she's got a flacker and a shaka going out on port tack. So coming back in, the side that she's on now, that's where she really needs to start putting in the work.
Oh, Lisa actually just went down on the outside. Let's see what we get next. Cruising in. Okay. I mean, yeah, Mike is leading with quite a bit. So is Oda at the moment. Those are the two leading ladies at the moment. But as said, still a bit to go. Missing a little bit on power at the moment.
Yeah, a bit of a... But again, this is why we have these 12-minute heats. It looks like at the moment it's a bit of a kind of dead zone, that kind of minute or so.
It started so good again, actually. I mean, in the beginning, they're full on. You could see straight away the difference when landing the heat.
Yeah, absolutely. But you just get that minute or so where there's not much wind, nothing really going on. But that's why we have these 12-minute heats, because it means they can perhaps use that time to get themselves back upwind again.
Yeah.
So as soon as they get that...
Position them properly.
Exactly. So then as soon as they get a good gust, they don't have to worry about heading too far downwind. As we see Oda slide round a nice funnel. Just finishing it off there.
Oh, yeah, she saved
nice
it.
control
Very
there.
nice.
So yeah, that funnel there, that'll definitely replace her half funnel. That.
And we just got an update. We're going to have a 2 minutes heat extension for the ladies to have a longer heat.
Yeah. So for the same reasons that I was saying there, you know, there has been a couple of minutes where not much has happened. The girls have kind of struggled to get planing, you know, get up and going and be able to showcase the move. So by giving them a bit more time, fingers crossed, that means they'll get a couple of extra gusts and really be able to showcase what they're doing. Claire Elliott also adding a shove it to her port tack score, so a total heat score of 4.16. So nice to see her putting some moves on the board.
Oh, yeah.
We can see Claire on the Fnatic duotone equipment in the top left-hand side of your screen.
Okay, Ora is heading in from the outside. Lisa just went down actually, but she's up again.
So Kono for Oda coming in at 3.02. That funnel coming in at 2.37. So yeah, a heat score of 11.20 so far for Oda.
2 more minutes means a lot more moves. Let's see if the 80s are able to pull out everything they can. Okay.
So Lisa Kloster looking like she's got a nice bit of speed. Let's see, is she going to add the shaka? I think she wants the shaka. And there it is. Yeah, she's got it.
Oh, yeah, she got it.
And there's the shaka there from Lisa.
Nice.
So yeah, that will definitely.
She wanted that one really.
Yeah, 100%. I could see it as soon as she unhooked, and she's kind of like edging upwind a little bit, looking for that bit of chop to jump off. Yeah, so that will definitely come in and replace. Yeah, that has replaced her Spock. So yeah, a 2.96 for that shaka. So yeah, heat score of 8.82. Micah Hooverman still with a comfortable lead of 14 points.
Yeah, cruising on the inside, on the right-hand side drone shot. Let's see what we get next. Okay, she was just tacking, going on the outside again. All ladies are checking their watches.
Yeah. So I'd say it's probably been communicated to them somehow that they have an extra couple of minutes as well.
Yeah, exactly.
For moments like this, you know, none of them are really moving.
No.
So yeah, to be able to have those extra couple of minutes, it just means that they get all the time that they need to fully showcase what they can do.
Exactly. I mean, but they've been ripping very, very nicely. I mean, they pulled out everything they could from the conditions, from what they got. Oh, yeah, Lisa going in again in switch. Oh, but she goes down.
Down on the Pineta. She will water start out, but I don't think that
She's
will.
up fast again.
I don't think that will affect her scores.
No.
Maybe it'll do better than the half E slider. Actually, she may improve slightly upon that. But let's wait and see what the judges say.
So on the left corner, left upper corner, we see Claire now cruising. She got some speed coming on the inside.
Absolutely, got a nice bit of speed. She'll just tack. Maybe getting a bit too close to the inside.
Yeah, can be. And then we have also Oda actually coming in full speed. Let's see what we get next on the menu.
So regular ducking, but just doesn't quite manage to bring the sail fully behind her.
Not enough power.
Yeah.
But it's so nice to see all those ladies together on the water. You know, I love it. I love it. So much power out there.
Yeah,
so cool.
It's great to see, and as as Micah said earlier, really kind of out there all supporting each other as well.
Cheering each other on. Yeah, so cool.
It's not just stone cold competitiveness.
Exactly.
A nice flacker there from Micah. Hard to tell from the drone, but that may end up actually being scored as an air flacker. But she's already got a pretty solid score on port, really.
Yeah.
That shaka and a funnel. It's just coming in as a flacker, so yeah, that will not make a difference to Micah Hooverman's total heat score.
Girls are looking for the gusts.
So yeah, that half Pineta that Lisa Kloster did, that did end up being one of her scoring moves, beating out the half E-slider. So now a total heat score for Lisa of 9.26.
She's catching up, huh?
Catching up, yeah, biting at Micah Hooverman's heels.
Yes. She's not giving that one easy away, that's
no,
for
well,
sure.
of course not, absolutely. To be able to come away with an event win here, it's super impressive.
Yeah. And I mean, she was doing also so good in Vesoul, so, she really got the taste of the podiums.
Definitely.
And I mean, she wants to have that again.
Definitely.
And I mean, it's an honor to sail against names like Micah, etc. I mean, they're actually close friends and they're really inspiring each other and training together. Oh, okay. That was it. We just get a sign. Let's see.
So we're just waiting for confirmation.
From the judges.
I think that flag is going up signifying that they have an extra couple of minutes. But we're just waiting for confirmation on that.
Exactly. We'll give that one through as soon as we got confirmation. Let's see. Girls are cruising. That was a lot of actions from the ladies. Amazing to see.
Yeah, so a bit of a replay of some of the action we've seen so far from the ladies. Wow,
Ooh,
that
what a
drone
shaka.
shaka looks so
Up
cool.
to perfection.
Nice flacker from Claire there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that one was really close, actually. Or
Yeah.
at least from this angle, it looked very close. It's in front of Lisa.
Nice funnel there.
Maike
from
was
Maike,
really on the
just
flow.
sliding around there, yeah.
What as well.
Another one of those heats where,
Also
you know,
another
it
nice
kind
shot,
of,
actually.
yeah, another one of those heats where it just kind of gets better and better as we go.
Yeah.
And the girls just keep adding to what they're doing, adding to what they're doing.
Exactly. Upgrading.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yes. I mean, they gave us a proper show. It's been nice to see them all together on the water.
Yeah,
ripping.
absolutely.
That's what we were waiting for, ladies. Cool.
Nice funnel there from Oda. Yeah, whip. That's the whip round. Just managing to save that.
Not a shaka by Lisa.
Yeah, bit slow at the end there, but as I've said, you know, pulling off some shakas in your heats, you're going to be pretty proud of that.
Yeah.
As
Okay.
you see Claire Elliott below the drone.
Coming back. Got a bit of a freeze over there.
All
Okay,
right.
let's see what the judges are saying. Let's have a look at the score sheet. Okay, so we have 11.2 points for Oda.
So
Some really nice moves coming in there. A nice shaka, nice funnel, very nice kono actually also as well. And then Claire in second position.
Yep, Claire in second, yeah, with a really nice flacker, actually, just watching that there on the replay.
Yeah.
And then a shove it. Of course, ideally, she'd be wanting the shaka, but still, the shove it, you know,
Yeah.
Oda did one as well. You know, if you go up for that shaka and you take off and you're like, something doesn't feel right here, you're still going to get scored for a move for a shove it. So actually just push out with your backhand, bring the board back underneath you, and you'll come down
Yeah.
and keep going. And it still means
That's
you put...
sometimes the better strategy.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean,
It still means you put a score on the
make
board.
the
I mean,
best out of it.
you know, hey, it's scoring 1.8. You know, that amount of points can win heats.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what can make the difference by the end of the day, you know?
Absolutely.
Especially
Yeah,
when
definitely.
it's that close.
And then Lisa Kloster up against Maike Hooverman. So yeah, total heat score for Maike of 13.996, so rounded
Wow.
up to 14
She was
points.
ripping. She loved it. She
Yeah.
was really on a high and was really in the flow.
Yeah,
Huh?
flacka, shaka, funnel, flacka. So yeah,
Amazing. I mean, but Lisa was also ripping, huh?
yeah, absolutely. You know, landing a shaka in her heats, you know, putting some funnels down, you know, putting all the moves in
Yeah.
that we want to be seeing. It's, you know,
Swap,
especially
shaka,
in these
yeah.
conditions. You know, obviously it's difficult to demonstrate the sort of power moves with the wind this light. But yeah, still super impressive sailing from
Yeah.
from the girls there.
From the both of them, definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right. The girls are actually heading back to the beach.
Yeah. And it looks like Maike Hooverman will be winning the women's single elimination here
Oh,
in
yes.
Vieste.
Oh, yes.
So it will be Maike Hooverman in first, your winner of the event here in Vieste for the women's fleet.
Yeah.
Lisa Kloster in second, Oda Johanna Brodholt in
Aw.
third, and Claire Elliott in fourth.
Yes.
So yeah, awesome to see. Heard a bit of a whooping and a bit of love there as Maike came
Oh,
in.
yeah. Some love from the crowd as the
Yeah.
girls are coming back to the beach. That's great.
Yeah,
It's always
absolutely
nice
awesome
to do
see.
it for a crowd, you
Yeah,
know,
just-
and to
just-
get the direct feedback of it.
Yeah, definitely, and just really great the fact that we were able to get a result. Obviously not ideal conditions, but the girls still managed to get out there and really showcase what women's freestyle is.
Yes.
You know, supporting each other, getting out there, trying to get more people into it.
Pushing each other, you know, like the level, raising it constantly,
Yeah.
but also being some very close friends, you know, off the water. And I mean, this whole vibe is just, I love it. It's amazing.
Yeah, absolutely.
The girls are really inspiring other girls, and I mean, hopefully we can get more windsurf girls into it. Okay. Girls coming back. Girls coming back to the beach. And some more cheering. Oh, that's amazing. Only positive vibes here.
Yeah.
Look at
Can hear-
that.
Hearing a big amount of love.
That's great. Oh, I almost get goosebumps, you know. This is great. This is just, yeah, I mean, priceless, honestly.
Yeah, it's awesome to just get the girls down here,
Yeah.
you know, and get them out on the water. You know, it's great that we were actually able to run this. Of course, only 4 of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you are a girl and you're out there freestyling and you're a bit nervous, you're thinking, no, I'm not good enough to come and compete or anything like that.
Girls, we want you.
Yeah,
We want you.
trust us, you are wrong. Whether you're kind of just sort of learning your first Vulcans or you're an undercover ripper and you can already land a few moves, yeah, come along to the events, get involved. It's all about supporting and pushing and trying to help nurture the future stars of this sport.
Exactly. And I mean, in the end, it's all about being the best windsurfers we can be, you know? So, I mean, in the end, having the most of fun. There's this saying, the best windsurfer or the best surfer is the one out there having the most of
Yeah,
fun.
it's Kelly
And
Slater.
that's-
Kelly Slater said that.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So in the end, that's what really matters. And I mean, growing each other and, yeah, just helping each other out and having a good time underwater. I mean, look, they're all coming back. Big smiles on their faces, inspiring each other. I mean, there's nothing better than that, actually.
Yeah,
and sharing
absolutely.
the same passion on the water together.
Absolutely, as we see, yeah, Lisa and Claire coming in, smiles everywhere, having a bit of a chat to each other. Yeah, ultimately, yeah, good vibes everywhere. And speaking of good vibes, let's hand over to Greta, who is outside with your winner of the event here in Vieste, Micah Hooverman.
Mikey, congratulations, well done. You've been spinning around. What a show. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, super stoked that we managed to get out. I really thought this morning that it wasn't going to happen. So just really happy to actually go sailing and of course also to do a good job and win the event. Super stoked.
I mean, I can imagine you must be feeling amazing right now. So do you have any thoughts, any inspiration, any message for all those windsurf girls out there who are now inspired by you, watching you and thinking, I actually also want to do that, but I'm a little bit afraid?
I mean, try to get some girls together. I think it's always like the best to have fun together and it helps to push each other. And yeah, I mean, if anyone has any questions or wants to do travel together, like hit me up. We can do a trip with all the girls and it would be so much fun.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing. I'm also going to join that one, okay? Congratulations and enjoy your victory now.
Awesome to hear from Micah for that, and a huge congratulations to her. Such a great ambassador for the sport of windsurfing, but particularly for women looking to get into it. As she said there, you know, any windsurfers out there that do want to, you know, get into it a bit more, unsure where to travel to if they want to go on a bit of a longer windsurf trip, anything like that. Yeah, as she said, open invite. You know, maybe I'll head along myself. You know, she could definitely teach all of us a thing or two out on the water. So yeah, make sure if you want to give Micah a follow on Instagram, drop her a message about you know, tips, tricks, anything. As she just said, you know, open invitation, and very, very great of Micah to do that, and a true ambassador to the sport, as I've said. As we see a beautiful drone shot here of the event site here in Vieste. The wind may have dropped slightly, but the sun is out. All the riders are on the beach. All the crowd, people are watching along, getting involved, and checking out all the action here. And yeah, awesome to see. And just great to get a result. You know, we've managed to get through the foil style single and double elimination. With one girl competing on that as well, Lucy Honegger. Lucy not competing on the fin. She's mainly just a rider for the foiling. So yeah, really, really cool to see her competing in that. And then now these 4 girls putting on a show for everyone here, enjoying the action. Lisa Kloster there on the beach. Lisa must be really stoked, taking a second place. I mean, if you're going to come second, you might as well do it to Micah Hooverman. You know, pretty great to. Yeah, I'm almost lost for words.
Oh, it's amazing to see the girls out there. You know, they're all so happy and it's such a good vibe going on. We will definitely celebrate them with a lot of power today.
Yeah, definitely. I was just saying as well what Micah said, you know, about if there are girls that are looking to get into it and want to go on some trips, you know, she's very much like open invitation, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, calling everyone in, and it doesn't matter which age you are, where you're from, whatever you do, let's just be together, go out on the water and have fun and share the same passion. Because this is what I mean, in the end, we're all united by the same passion. The passion for windsurfing, the passion for the elements, wind, water, our lifestyle, actually. I mean, windsurfing is a whole lifestyle. It's not only one discipline, one sport. It's a whole lifestyle around it. And, I mean, there's nothing better than sharing that all over the world, you know.
I think that's an interesting point, and I think that's what pulls people into windsurfing so much is the lifestyle that is associated with it. Whether you're kind of traveling and going to all these amazing spots and kind of living a bit nomadically, or whether you're just living at home and windsurfing is your kind of hobby and things like that. And when it is windy of an evening after work, or for your lunch break if you're lucky, or at the weekend, you know that you have this thing that you love doing that you can put some time into.
And it gives you so much, I mean, being so close with the elements, actually every windsurfing session is different than the other one because you're always facing and you're actually having a sport with elements. So it's always a little bit different. There's no session is the same, and that's why it makes it also so exciting and so different every time and so inspiring. I mean, to me, honestly, there's nothing more inspiring than being out there on the water, feeling the wind, feeling the water, meeting all those people from all over the world. So it's actually a lot of nice things coming together in our windsurfing world, let's say. I mean, it's a world on its own. Let's be honest.
It is absolutely. Yeah, and further to that point, and everything else we've spoken about, it is one of those things. I think it's so valuable to have something in your life that you enjoy doing outside of your work or anything else.
Definitely. Everybody needs something like this.
Exactly.
I'm 100% convinced about that. Something that makes your eyes sparkle, something that makes you dream about, dreaming in general, you know? I mean, it's also living a dream, kind of.
But it's also okay if sometimes it drives you crazy. I think that's important as well. You need something to become frustrated about, but also love and enjoy, outside of, work and every other aspect of your life. And I think that's something that windsurfing gives to every windsurfer.
Yeah, I mean, it can be also very humbling while you're out on the water, because you may be super stoked, go out for the session, and then the ocean and the wind tells you, no, today not. Today it's not your day. And so you're also learning a lot about that, about being humble, about respect for nature and whatever. Okay. So we're having the prize giving going on. The announcement, sorry, not prize giving actually.
Yeah.
So we're having Claire Elliott actually in fourth place, position.
Claire Elliott will jump into fourth place,
Oda in third.
Oda into third place and Lisa Kloster in second. And then Maika Hooverman will win the women's elimination here in Vieste.
Vieste, beautiful. Yep. I mean, please look at them. How much power, how much strength. This is great.
Yeah.
Some real powerhouses out there.
Yeah, and nothing but love amongst them as well. They're all here for the same reason. Ultimately, of course, if they can climb up and take the victory and win, that's don't get me wrong, that's exactly what they want. But just being here, getting on the water together, it's
training together, having fun. I mean, this is amazing. This is honestly great. And this is what we were looking for also when we came here,
Yeah,
I was
absolutely.
really hoping to get the girls on the water, and finally it happened. It happened. Thank you, Wind.
yeah, exactly. We'd have liked a couple knots more, but equally we'll take what we can get.
Exactly, and we made the best out of it. I mean, they made the best out of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, until the very end, it stayed excited. I mean, Sunday evening, we finally got it.
Yeah, it took its sweet time, but luckily we had the foil style in between.
Yes, exactly.
And that was so exciting and something so new for us to see. And as all the riders said in the last few days, as the riders have said, they were all quite surprised with how the foil style went and how high the level was.
A proper premiere went on here actually during the last days. With this foil
absolutely.
Style. Yeah, no, really cool.
Yeah. And a bit of lifestyle on the beach there of the girls.
Enjoying the moment and enjoying the vibe. Oh, look at them. Oh, ladies.
Yeah, a huge congratulations to all the ladies out there. Great to see. And let's have a little chat to one of them, Lisa Kloster, who is outside with Greta.
Lisa, congratulations, very well done. Second place. Was this the goal actually?
Yeah, the goal was actually the podium. Now it's the second, so I'm really happy to have did my first final here.
Ah, it's amazing. I mean, you had your third place actually in Vesoul 2 weeks ago. I mean, obviously that was Tawin, but it seems like we're climbing up the ladder.
Yeah, I hope so. Training in Tarifa was good.
That paid off, definitely. And how was it for you now actually being out with all the ladies on the water? I mean, this was the moment that you were actually waiting for during the last days. And how was the vibe on the water? Let us know.
Yeah, after so many days of waiting, we were just happy to at least get our sails wet here. Yeah, it was really fun. I always enjoyed if we are just women, just girls, and
empowering each other, right? And I mean, it was really nice also for you to come back, having such a crowd cheering for you. This gives you something special, right?
yeah.
Okay, so congratulations again, and don't forget to celebrate tonight.
Okay, thank you very much.
Laughs and good vibes there from Lisa, having a great time. That's the kind of interviews we want to see. A bit of character, in Lisa Kloster, just having such a great time, having a bit of a laugh.
So good.
Yeah.
Actually, her smile and her laughs are really contagious.
Infectious,
you know?
yeah.
Totally.
Yeah. So a bit of an update as well, taking a look at the conditions with what the women were able to put on there. I think we are going to jump straight back in to the men's single elimination. So the next heat coming up will be Bodhi Kempen up against Takumi Moria. So we already tried to sail that heat earlier. That was the one that was cancelled.
It's a resailing.
That was the one that was cancelled, yeah, and the one that put us on hold. So, yeah, we will be jumping straight back into that. After that, we have Steven van Broekhoven up against Piero Routnik.
Oh, my God. I really, really, really hope that the wind going to hold on now, because it would be nice to push through now.
Absolutely. That would be awesome if we could get that. So
And
that is the red flag up. So, yeah, as we can see, the first riders are heading out. We have 3 minutes until the start of this heat. Takumi Moria, the young Japanese rider, just on your screens there, about to beach start and head out into the sailing area. And he will be up against Bodhi Kempen, one of the young Brouwersdam Rippers.
Guys are getting ready. I mean, it's been already very, very exciting before. Unfortunately, obviously, they had to cancel the heat.
Yeah.
But it looked so exciting and so promising. And they were like constantly answering each other with another move.
Yeah.
So I'm very looking forward to that one now and see what's going to happen. I mean, this guy is planing all the time. I don't know how he does it. He's very light, huh?
Yeah, very light, but also, I think, very talented. Yeah, I can't take anything away from him. But, yeah. It's going to be a really exciting matchup,
I mean,
this one. Who's your money on?
Difficult one. I can't really tell, to be honest. I can't really tell. But I mean, you're going for one rider, I'm going for the other one, so that we share the love for both of them, you know.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm going to say I'm going to go with Takumi.
Okay, then
yeah. just because everyone seems scared of him.
Yeah. I mean, he's kind of a surprise, you know.
Yeah.
He's kind of surprising everybody, and everybody's super curious to see what he's going to pull off.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's see.
Definitely.
I mean, we saw so big moves from him in Japan, on his socials, in the media, actually. And, yeah, amazing. Can't wait for it. Oh, very nice comment from Lorenzo. Grazie mille. Ciao, Lorenzo.
Yeah. Some love coming in from Lorenzo. In love with your windsurf attitude, Greta.
I mean, we're all in love with windsurfing, you know.
Absolutely.
So it comes naturally, I would say, from all of us.
Yeah, definitely. So Takumi.
That's what rules our worlds.
Takumi cruising around. Looks like he's not having a problem getting up and going. Only 16 years old. His first time competing over here in Europe, coming off a fresh win over in Japan.
I mean, I bet he was waiting for this moment also during all these days. He was just waiting for it.
Yeah. I think there was, videos of him or, clips of him going out when he was sort of 12 or 13 years old and he was already ripping. And, with Dieter van der Eycken currently kind of, working for Severn and sort of mentoring him. I think he lived on Tenerife with Dieter last summer for a little while and trained there.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see how he gets on. Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. I mean, it looks quite bright already for him, huh? Like a bright
future does
ahead.
look very bright for him indeed.
it's also nice, you know, to get some guys in from the other side of the world and to mixing up the fleet a little bit with all
Definitely.
those different cultural aspects.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see Bodie Kempen on your screens looking to kind of get up and planing out. Not sure what size sail he's on, maybe a 5'2".
Also not sure. Oh, the green flag is up actually.
And it looks
means
like
that the heat just started.
Looks like the green flag is up. So we have Takumi Maria on the left-hand side, Bodie Kempen on the right, both on the same gear. So may get confusing, but you can see Takumi is wearing the orange rash guard, Bodie in blue.
And also Bodie has a way bigger sail number actually. I mean, does Takumi even has a sail number in his sail?
I think he might be borrowing a sail, maybe?
Yeah, can be. I mean, at least the big sail number is the one of Bodie's sail. So easy to remember that one.
As we see Takumi Maria cruising around.
He's super cruisy already. I mean, look, that's exactly what I said before. He's playing the whole time.
Light wind specialist.
I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, as we see Bodie pumping to get up on the plane, you know, behind Takumi.
Both
Must be
coming on the
frustrating
inside.
to see Takumi, you know, cruising around so
there's
easily.
nothing more frustrating when you see someone planing in front of you and you can't get going.
Beautiful switch chachu there from Takumi. I love it when you kind of leave the backhand off as you're coming round and just sort of leave it out there. It just makes it look super chilled.
Yeah. First move already in from Takumi. Let's see if Bodie can get enough power to pull something off. Not sure. Oh,
As
yeah.
you see Bodie ducking the sail, and he will slide his way around a nice bob.
Oh, yeah. Another Bobby.
Another Bobby. Maybe, again, watching Micah Hooverman and seeing that those bobs are being scored nicely.
Nice shaka, actually.
Oh, shaka flaka, full bounce there. So that switch chachu for Takumi coming in at 3.70. Bob coming in for 2.88 for Bodie Kempen. That shaka flaka is going to come in at a real nice score, I think.
Oh, yeah. A little cloud passing over.
Maybe it'll bring some
Getting
wind.
darker, but hopefully also windier.
Yeah, hopefully it brings a bit of breeze with it.
Okay. Okay, 10 more minutes to go.
So just to clarify, guys, if you are wondering, we were running 12-minute heats for the women, but coming back to the men, we are going back to 9-minute heats, and I believe it will go back to 3 moves on each side to count. So just a bit of information for you on how the clock is working. So still 3-minute transition in between heats, but it will be 9-minute heats with the best 3 moves on each side to count.
Exactly. Got a little
So
update
shaka
on
flaka
that.
for Takumi coming in at 4.98. So already 2 really nice moves on the board there with that switch chachu straight in on starboard and the shaka flaka on port tack. So real point of difference, the shaka flaka compared to a shaka 360. You know, if you manage to bounce out of the shaka and round into that next rotation, you're going to be scored really nicely. As we see Bodie Kempen with a nice shaka
that
there.
That was really high, that shaka, actually.
Yeah. Really nice shaka there. Takumi looking like he's struggling for power a little bit.
Both of them. Let's see what he will get for that shaka, actually. I'm wondering.
Yeah.
4.2 points just coming in.
4.2, yeah, coming in for that shaka. So, yeah, close.
Yeah.
It's difficult. They're both planing now, you know, so I think it's just gusty.
Yeah, super gusty. Must be super gusty.
Bodie pumping. As we see Takumi ducking in regular, and he will jump round a kulo. Both doing kulos at exactly the same time.
Almost a synchro.
Yeah, nice. So a kulo on either side for the riders. Bodie Kempen with a kulo on starboard. Takumi Maria with
clean, huh?
Yeah, super nice with a kulo on port tack as well. So both these guys filling those score sheets.
Oh, they're super close actually. 13.2 for Takumi at the moment, leading versus the 11.4 for Bodie.
Yeah, as we see Takumi slide himself around a nice E-slider 540 there. Bodie Kempen looks like he's winding up for something. Wow, air flacker 360, nice.
Nice one.
We saw him do a sick Pasco 360 in Austria, so that's definitely those kind of rotations, those sort of air flacker Pasco-y rotations are definitely something that you know, Bodie Kempen's going to be really comfortable with.
Yeah, he likes those. He really likes those.
Absolutely.
And he likes kulos actually. That's what he told me the other day in the interview.
All of the guys from Brouwersdam like kulos.
It's the Brouwersdam gang is the kulo gang actually.
Absolutely, absolutely. Oh, look how close their scores are at the moment. 15.85 for Takumi and 15.42 for Bodie.
Oh my God, they're just there, huh?
And just updated, 15.8. Oh, updating again. Stand by.
What does that mean?
Scores are coming in. Yeah. So very few, less than a point in it for these riders. Yeah, wind, looking a little bit up and down.
I mean, Takumi, to me, every time I saw him, doesn't matter if it's on or off the water, he always looks so relaxed, or is that just my impression?
No, I think you're right.
Must be this Japanese attitude and maybe a cultural thing, I don't know, but he always looks so relaxed, never in a rush, never forcing anything.
Nah.
I think I also haven't seen him really pumping so far.
No, he just gets planing and does what he does.
Exactly.
So yeah, both riders currently with 2 moves on each side. A bit of a lull at the moment while they're waiting for the next gust. But I can definitely feel a bit of a gust coming through our booth at the moment.
Yeah.
I think that's what it's doing. It is just coming through kind of in waves. And I've always said, when it is this gusty, it is a little bit like the kind of freestyle equivalent of float and ride.
Yeah,
when you're wave sailing.
Yeah, totally.
You kind of use the lull time to kind of keep yourself upwind, like what Takumi's doing. Keep yourself upwind, and then as soon as you get that gust, boom, downwind, and we get the move done. So yeah, let's take a look at some of the replays so far.
Yeah, nice, that one was so nice.
Yeah, super chill switch chachu there from Takumi.
Yeah. Even the moves look super relaxed,
bounce.
like, yep, up, up.
Oh, yeah, just clean as a... big shaka from Bodhi. And there was the Kulo, and as he did that Kulo, Bodhi did this one.
He just answered with that one as well. I'm wondering if they've seen that one.
Super nice Kulo there, and there's the air flacker 360. Or it's actually just coming in as a flacker 360, interestingly.
Okay.
So yeah, a bit of a point of contention there. So whether you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, let us know who you're supporting in this matchup and what you think of the action so far. We would love to hear from you.
I mean, I'm sure the Browersdam crew is on the screen again, for sure.
Yeah.
In Japan, maybe it's a bit tricky because in Japan with the time change, it's already kind of in the middle of the night. But I'm sure some people will be cheering for Takumi
staying up late to cheer for their boy.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, 15.85 for Takumi, 14.47 for Bodhi. So still kind of all to play for in this heat.
Oh yes, super close up.
But yeah, Bodhi
okay, Bodhi going full in, pumping it up.
But yeah, just no joy.
I mean, I'm just wondering, do you think they're both on the same sail size? I can't really tell from here.
It's tough to tell because Bodhi's very tall.
Exactly.
And Takumi is not very tall because he's 16.
Yeah.
He's still growing.
Still some way to go.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Yeah. But Bodhi's very tall, so it's quite difficult to tell, what size sails are on. But
okay, and we just got the update. The heat got cancelled. I mean, we could literally see that the guys were glued to water.
They were. I mean, they both put in great scores.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess there's just a little bit too long between gusts. So
too long of a break in the end.
Exactly.
With no wind.
Exactly. And
no
I think Bodhi will be happy about that. I know he was kind of chatting to the judges before and, waving his hand out there and being like, look at it. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not windy enough, so...
It's not cool, it's not fair like this.
Absolutely,
we don't want it. I mean, in the end, it's always the judge's decision.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
for sure. We need to respect that, but I think in that, it was definitely the right one.
It's totally up to the judges, absolutely.
Okay, so the boys might be heading back to the beach. Coming back, let's see what the judges are up to. I mean, and now coming back, he's planing,
Yeah, he'll probably come into the beach and do a double Kulo right on the sand. Yeah.
Exactly.
He'll be like, why didn't we keep running the heat?
Oh, God.
So, yeah, cancellation flag is up. So that is the second time we've tried to sail Bodhi Kempen against Takumi Moria. Fingers crossed, we get a huge front come in. The thermal wind continues to boot into the evening, and we can be third time lucky.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all good things are three. I was hoping for them, actually, that now it's a good one, but all good things are three, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Takumi obviously not getting the memo, or maybe he's just having fun. But yeah, just boshes out a nice little grubby there.
Show must go on until the very end.
Yeah.
He understood that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Quite early.
Ever the showman, as every good freestyler should be.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so yeah, that heat will be cancelled. So the riders coming back into the beach.
I think they're both released, actually.
Yeah, and they will have a chat to the judges. The judges will keep an eye on the conditions and will kind of decide from there about what the plan is.
Exactly. Bodhi coming in with that little wave.
So a bit of a replay of the action so far.
So clean.
From that
So
heat.
clean. Look.
All the both of these guys making it look very effortless. You know, Bodhi, you know, being a bit unsure about running this heat and kind of not sure there was enough wind, he sure put together a pretty good heat score.
Yeah, definitely. It's such a shame, you know, when the wind then drops and they have already pulled out some moves, it's kind of a little bit like wasted, you know? It feels like wasted a little bit.
Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? It's frustrating, you know.
Frustrating for them.
But it's up to the judges, you know. If they're sat there going, look, it's not really fair, it doesn't represent what we want to be doing, then all we can do is kind of agree with that.
But that's actually why all the riders have to go full in until the very, very end, because you never know what the judge is going to decide, and you really need to try to make out the best of it.
Definitely, yeah,
because you never know what's going to happen until the very end.
100%.
So you cannot rely on judges deciding, okay, it's not windy enough or whatever, and you just need to continue.
Yeah, definitely. As we see Takumi wandering up to the judges' tent along with Bodhi, who's already up there. And they'll just have a bit of a chat amongst all the riders. You can see head judge Emmy and Flo having a bit of a chat to some of the guys. Dieter wondering what's going on.
What's going on? Mamma mia. Some discussions up. Let's see what they're going to decide next. Still a lot of smiles, you know. Here we are, boys. We tried our best. Only good vibes, only positive vibes.
Yeah, absolutely.
All the way here from Vieste, sending them out to you guys in all over the world.
All right.
Chit-chatting with the boys.
So while these guys are chatting, why don't we take a little look at some of the replays of the action so far today?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, we got a lot to get through. We got through some great heats earlier.
Amazing.
Looking at the conditions there, I think it was a bit windier earlier on.
So, I mean, this is not comparable to just what we saw now.
Oh, that was, that was so sick. That little exchange there, the air funnel from Lennart.
One of my favorite moments today.
Air funnel from Lennart straight into the Shaka 360.
And then obviously Yentl. I mean,
Yentl putting some amazing moves down. The highest heat score of the day, over 33 points.
Insane.
Just kept bettering everything he did.
Yeah. But Matthias as well, he was absolutely ripping, super clean, you know.
Yeah,
super
double cooler there.
And very consistent.
Yeah.
And then obviously our ladies.
Yeah, the ladies giving it everything they had, despite the winds being a bit lighter.
Yeah.
You know, getting out there. Oh, a nice Shaka there from Oda.
Pulling out the show. And I mean, we got a winner today, so that's amazing.
Yeah, Micah Hooverman takes the victory here in Vieste.
Just in front of Lisa Closer, and in third place, Oda.
Yeah, and fourth place, Claire Elliott. Yeah, absolutely.
It's been amazing to see them all together on the water.
Definitely.
Ripping.
Love those Shakas going out. It's just perfect here for them. You get those nice bits of chop coming from upwind.
Definitely, definitely.
Oh, nice bob there. Whoa, so smooth. Big flacker. That was so nice, that shove it spock there from Micah Hooverman.
Yeah. You could really see how focused she was, you know?
Yeah,
and
definitely.
Loved the moment.
Yeah, it was so good.
Orale. Nice. Very nice. It was really good to see the girls on the water.
Whoa! That's a really cool view of that Shaka there. Nice flacker from Claire.
Yeah.
Whoop. And some of the action from the latest heat. So Takumi and, wow, a big shaka there from Bodhi. So, yeah, as I said, the riders are on hold. We are waiting for the wind to fill in. And while we wait, let's go over to Greta outside with Takumi Maria.
Takumi, so nice to have you and to see you finally ripping on the water. We have a lot of Japanese crowd actually watching you. Can you maybe say something in Japanese for your crowd at home in Japan?
今日は風が良かったんですけど、すごいいい、経験ができたので良かったです。見てくれた方ありがとうございました。
Okay, that sounded interesting. I didn't understand a word, but it's not important. Your friends at home need to understand. Did you have some fun on the water?
Yes, it was so fun. I like here.
Okay, it's your first time in Italy, so you've been waiting for that moment actually to compete since the last days. And yeah, are you excited to be here?
Yes, I'm excited here.
Okay, thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
A truly global event here. Great to hear from Takumi speaking to some of his fans, you know, back home. As we said, I think it might be the middle of night in Japan, but I think we've got plenty of people watching. Watching his Instagram story earlier, there was a lot of people, you know, sharing that they were watching him.
That was cool. I loved this international vibe. You know?
Exactly. That's what I was just saying. You know, it's a truly global community, and it's great to see. You know, people from these, you know, literally the other side of the world coming over and doing it. And I mean, what a talent as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ripping. And yeah, I didn't understand a word what he was saying. So I was wondering. But I'm sure he was really thankful to his crowd at home in Japan. I mean, Japanese people are always so polite and so friendly. So for sure he was sending some good vibes all the way from Italy to Japan.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and yeah, it is just great to see people from these nations. I mean, we've had you know, Japanese riders on the tour before. But I mean, Takumi to me he's on another level. He's so talented, and he's so young as well. I truly think, you know, he is another Leonard Neubauer.
Oh yeah.
You know, for Leonard, you know, who came up and had all this talk about him and around him when he was that sort of 14 to 16 years old, and obviously Leonard now doing what he does, he's the tour leader. You know, so I think
he has a real style on its own also, you know. I was really looking, and compared to the other riders, I don't know exactly why and where, but it's a style on its own what he's pulling out.
For Leonard?
Actually for Takumi.
For Takumi, for Takumi. Yeah, as you said, he seems so chilled and so relaxed.
Completely relaxed.
I wonder if it is simply because he is kind of still growing, you know, and once he you know, grows and fills out a bit like Leonard did. You know, Leonard was so, you know, so little and skinny and stuff, and now he kind of towers over everyone. And he's been hitting the gym. You know, he's at the Red Bull Center in Austria training all the time, and it definitely shows.
I mean, for sure, it's a different mindset. You know, when you're that young, you just go for it. You just go for it. You don't think twice about it. You just go for it.
Well, you haven't had that life experience to teach you that, you know, you shouldn't do certain things, or, you know, things like that.
True.
So you're like, everything's so fresh. So you're like, I'm just going to jump straight into it. Absolutely. So we have just had an update from the judges. I think with the wind conditions continually deteriorating, I think we are going to be calling it off, and all the riders have been released for the day. So we are going to be taking a little break for about 40 minutes or so, and then we will be back with the post-show and the prize giving, of course. I think that will be at 7 o'clock, but we will confirm with you. Stay glued to our socials at Freestyle Pro Tour on Instagram and TikTok for full updates of how this event will be finishing later this evening. But yeah, don't go too far. Stay tuned, and we will check back in with you guys later on this evening.